Good morning, Fred. You know what? I saw there was a viewer and they'd been sitting there for a good 2 minutes, but there was no one in the chat, and I was like, oh, I don't know who it is. I was like, am I brave enough to start the live stream when it could be a stranger I'm talking to? And I decided I wasn't brave enough, but then you came in the chat and saved me. Should we put the camera on? There I am. Hello. We're a bit late this morning. Also, Internet Mother's here. Hello, Internet Mother. That's interesting. I was going to say that's interesting. YouTube says there's only one person, but now it's jumped up to 3, so it's fine. Internet Mother is here. What have I got in my hair? Is that mayonnaise? Probably is. Oh no, I don't have anything in my hair. I think it was just a bit of fluff. Was it just a bit of fluff? It's just a bit of fluff. Hi. We're a bit late this morning. I have a feeling... Just going to assume Scorpion Star have you duct taped to a chair. No, not this morning, Fred. Not this morning. They can't do the duct tape. They don't have the opposable thumbs. I'm going to open my blind a little bit. I had it closed the other day because the sun was in, but the sun's gone now. We've gone back to being nice, cloudy, overcast, rainy Britain. Cold too. So, you know, I'm happy about that. Happy about that. So, Jamie's here as well. Oh, we've all turned up. I have a feeling that this is going to be the kind of live stream where we sit and talk for 4.5 hours, and in the middle of it we spend about half an hour playing Divinity, and we maybe take about 3 steps and fight one monster. You know, that's how I'm feeling today. That's how I'm feeling. I have baked potatoes, and plural because they were very little, so I did 3 of them, and cheese and butter and salad and mayonnaise, which is why I thought there might be mayonnaise in my hair, but it wasn't. It was fluff. It's fine. Oh, man. How's life? How's things? I've had a great week. Oh, just fantastic. I've not had the best week. It's fine, though. It's like, you know how sometimes, like, nothing bad actually happens? You just feel like you've had a bad week? Do you ever find that? I just feel like... I don't know. It's been a bad time of the month. I did say I was due on last week, didn't I? Well, now I'm on the tail end of it. But I don't know. I just feel like life completely got away from me this week. I couldn't even tell you what I've done. I don't know. Sometimes you just lose the ability to function as a human, don't you, for a week? And I just... I don't even... Like, this morning, I got up at 6:30, right? Because that's when I woke up. And I was like, right, well, the housework needs doing. But there's not, like, a lot that needed doing. So I was like, oh, I'll just quickly whiz round, take, like, an hour and a half to do the housework. Right? And now, like, however many hours later... I mean, I did the dishes. I did do that. I did the dishes. I don't even know what I've done. Like, I can't even tell you what I have done. My morning has just, like... I don't even know. I don't know. Maybe I just slipped into a different dimension or something. That's what it feels like. Anyway. Oh my god, Davros is here! Davros, darling! Where have you been, my handsome boy? Where have you been? Oh, you've missed so much of me just eating and talking shite. How are you? Are you alright? How's life? How's things going? I can't even remember, like, the last live stream you were at. I know you were at my birthday one. I remember that. Oh, that's not too long then, really, is it? That was only a few months ago. We're halfway through the year. How is that even possible? Halfway through the year. How is that even possible? It'll be Christmas before we know it. Can you see my new tattoos, Davros? I've got new tattoos since you were last year. I think you'll have seen Space Kitty, haven't you? There, look. I need to get it finished. Oh. My little spaceman. My little spaceman. My little robot, I need to get him coloured in. I'm getting it finished on a week tomorrow. I'm getting it finished. See? Been busy trying to make a living. It's shit, isn't it, Davros? Isn't it shit? Yeah, well, you've picked a good one to come back, Davros. I feel like this is going to be a prime Magpie live stream. We just talk shit for a bit. Just in one of those moods. Just in one of those moods. Also, work's gone a bit shit. We've got idiot managers coming up with stupid ideas that are going to ruin everything. And everybody who actually, like, does the work knows that it's going to ruin everything. But, you know, idiot managers have to be obeyed, don't they, for some reason. Twats sitting in offices who've never done a proper job in their life, for some reason making decisions. Anyway. Oh, even, like, my manager, because, like, the bosses, like, the bosses, like, the top bosses, they've come up with some stupid plans, right? And even my manager was saying to me, she was like, this is going to be awful. She was like, this is a terrible idea. It's going to ruin everything. And she was like, my advice to you is just to keep your head down for a couple of months. And just try and get through it. I was like, oh my God, okay. So, yes. Anyway. But, you know. Last Voyager livestream was fun. Lots of Magpie giggling fits. Yeah, it was a good one. I need to start doing the livestream highlights again. I'll get round to it at some point. Get round to everything at some point. But, you know. Anyway, so how's life? How is everybody? What have we all been doing? How have we all been? Now you've listened to me have me little whinge. I complain about other people whinging and then I just like whinge all the time. How are the kitty cats? They're good. I'm still fighting a never-ending battle against fleas. But it's not as bad as it used to be. I tend to get rid of them for about 6 weeks and then they make a slight reappearance and then I get rid of them again. But, you know. But yes, they're good. They are still little arseholes, as ever. Star was here 2 minutes ago. I don't know where she's gone. I don't know. She's got an Amazon box that she won't part with. She's been sleeping in it for weeks. And it's got to the point where it's falling apart. It is almost just a flat piece of cardboard and she still won't part with it. But, you know. Yeah. So, yeah, that's what I've been up to. I finished my Star Wars book. And I've pre-ordered the next one. Because I've been reading the Star Wars books that are a tie-in to Andor. There's only one out at the minute. It's going to be a trilogy. So the second one out is out in September. So I've pre-ordered that one. And then I think the third one's out sometime next year. So I've done that. That's about it, really. I've been playing Jedi Fallen Order. Because I'm in a Star Wars phase at the minute. So yeah, that's about it. And now I'm eating salad and potato. I'm trying to get some proper food into us because when I get like this, all of my like self-care habits go out of the window and I just kind of eat shit for a week, which probably makes me feel worse. So that I you know, now I'm a bit like, get yourself together, woman. Eat some proper food. Get back into your routines. Stop whinging. Also, I think I've only got 3 shifts left at work. I'm in Monday, Thursday, Friday, and then I've got a week off. I'm off like from Saturday till the following Monday. So I'm just like, I'm already in holiday mode. Every time on a work day when my alarm goes off, I'm just like, will you piss off? I want my week of lions. Davros has been playing Survivor. Oh, I've still never finished Survivor, you know. I started playing it. And then I got spoiled about what happens to Sia. And I got really sad and I didn't want to play it anymore. So now I was like, because when I got into, because I rewatched Andor. Well, this is the story. I was going to rewatch The Mandalorian and The Book of Boba Fett in the run-up to the Mandalorian and Grogu movie, right? But then I randomly just rewatched Andor instead. And then that got me into a bit of a Star Wars phase. And then I found out there were spin-off books of Andor. Well, it's like a prequel to Andor following Mon Mothma. And all of like the political intrigue in the run-up to Andor. Which is quite exciting, because I like Mon Mothma. And it also follows Bail Organa and Saw Gerrera. And I like Saw Gerrera. I think he's a very underrated character. But anyway, so I read the book. And then I was like, I want to play Fallen Order again, so I stopped playing Fallen Order, and then when I finish that, I'm gonna play Survivor. And then the third one's coming out next year, I think, isn't it? So they say. You cried. What when what happened to Sia happened? Yeah. I love Sia. She's one of my like just favourite characters ever. I love her. She's one of those proper like flawed heroes. You know, relatable. I like her. She's nice. It's gotten quite hot in the former colonies, has it? It's cooled down here. The heat wave was supposed to come back this week, but it doesn't look like it's going to, looking at the forecast, which I'm pleased about because I fucking hate heat waves. Hate them. So yeah, it's just forecast for rain, which, you know, makes me very happy because, you know, I like a bit of rain. So yeah. So yes, I haven't completed Survivor. Also, I mean, I do, like, I was enjoying it, but as I was playing it, I was like, it didn't feel like me, it didn't feel to me like it had the charm of Fallen Order. I don't know. I mean, I like I say, I was enjoying it, but I was like, as I was playing it, I was like, I kind of miss Fallen Order, to be honest. I don't know. I think it's Cal's little baby-faced innocence in Fallen Order, which is so sweet. You know, he's a bit more tough in Survivor, isn't he? He's more like mature rebel. In Fallen Order, he's got his sweet little baby face, and he's kind of cute. And I like the bit where you defeat Ninth Sister. Oh my god, I defeated Ninth Sister without having to put it down to story mode for the first time ever. Because I must have played Fallen Order like 4 or 5 times. And every time I fought Ninth Sister, I've always had to put it down to story mode to get past her. And for the first time I didn't, I was like, yes! But yeah, when he defeats her and he pushes her through the trees and he has this moment where he's like, oh shit, I just defeated an Inquisitor. He's quite cute, I think. Bless him. In Survivor, he's a bit more like mature, isn't he? And then I was reading a thing about the third one, and apparently he's going to be like much more mature. Like there's quite a big age jump, and he's going to be like the more kind of mature mentor type, you know, like Obi-Wan kind of thing. And I was like, oh, me little baby-faced Cal when he's all cute and innocent, bless him. That's kind of what I liked about Fallen Order. I think he's quite a sweet little protagonist. But anyway. It's freezing here, we had to put the heating on. Well, I have had the heating on today, but the only reason I had it on was because I had to dry my my bedding because I've been washing. Look, you can see one of my pillowcases hung over the radiator. But I put it on, but I only put it on for like half an hour. And then I was like, no, it's getting too warm. But yeah, my flat got down below 18 degrees for the first time in like a week and a half. Despite the fact that outside it has been well below 18 degrees for much longer than that. But, you know, it's just so hard to get the bloody flat to cool down after it's been hot. But anyway, but yeah. I do like a bit of Fallen Order. I want to play it on the channel, actually. I don't know whether to do it as like a series, like a rambling series, like I'm doing with Mass Effect, or whether to do it as like live streams. I don't know. I would like to do. I'd love to try and do a permadeath. But I know for a fact there are some bits that I just can't do on a first try, like Ninth Sister. It took me like so many goes to do it without. I was like, I am not putting it down to story mode this time. I'm just not. I refuse. And you know what? It's the last tiny bit of the battle. It's like, because you know how boss battles do that thing where, like, they'll start off doing, like, certain attacks, and then you'll kind of get to the next bit where they do, like, more different attacks. And each stage you have to, like, learn which attacks they're doing and learn how to defend against it and stuff like that. The last, like, I would say 1/8 of the battle, she's just, you can't stay ahead of her. Like, you can't do anything. You just have to, like, dodge and dodge and dodge and dodge, and, like, all of your opportunities are gone. She's so quick. She just jumps from one attack to the next. It's always that bit. I would be pretty much fine up until that point. And it's so hard to, like, if she gets a hit in and your health's really low, it's so hard to find an opportunity to heal. Like, I have to use force slow on her, but sometimes it's hard to even do that because she manages to hit you before. And honestly, I was getting so angry. I was getting so angry because I would always get to where, like, she had that much health left and then she'd just decimate me. It must have taken, like, 12 or 15 goes. But, you know, I did it. But, yeah. Yeah, and then there's the horrible one on Dathomir, isn't there? That's the other one I always really struggle with. So I've still got that one to go. But, yeah. I don't mind fighting Second Sister. She's not so bad. Also, Second Sister's cool. I like Second Sister. She's cool. She's got sass. And she's kind of like, you know, cool, sexy, imperial, kind of like, you know, you sort of love to hate her. But Ninth Sister's just irritating. She's just annoying. But Second Sister's cool. I like Second Sister. Fallen Order's actually quite hard, even on easy. Yeah, it is. It's definitely a challenge. I'm playing it on, like, Jedi Knight, which I think is... Or am I playing it on? Because there's story mode, and then is it story mode, Padawan, Knight, Master? Is that it? Because in that case I would be playing it on Padawan. I'm like one above story mode, whatever that is. Much warmer down here. Warm down south, is it? I know there's storm warnings for the south coast. Like high winds and things. Well, I don't have my phone on me. I think the weather forecast was like 16 degrees for most of this week. Up here. Very cloudy. I'm not whinging at all. Just opened up my weather thing. Expect 4 rainy days in a row starting from tomorrow. Love rain. Let's have a look at the weather. Skies will be mostly cloudy. The high will be 18 degrees on this breezy day. 18's a bit warm for my liking. And then Monday we've got 17 degrees. Tuesday 15. Wednesday 15. Thursday 16. Friday 18. Saturday 18. Sunday 19. Ooh, so it's going to be creeping up into my week off. I was watching, oh, what's it called? The Australian one about the lifeguards. Is it Bondi Rescue? When they're on Bondi Beach. And it's about lifeguards. You can find full episodes on YouTube. They've got a YouTube channel where they just upload full episodes from like old seasons and stuff like that. And I quite enjoy it. It's quite cool. But there's one where like they're coming to the end of summer, and they're they're all there in like big coats, right, on the beach like surfing, but they're in like big coats, and the voiceover guy is like, the temperature has dramatically dropped to 16 degrees. And I was like, dramatically dropped. 16 degrees. 16 degrees is a warm summer's day to me. I thought it was quite funny. Oh, bless. Anyway, I do enjoy Bondi Rescue. It's quite funny. I quite like it. Quite cool. I like the lifeguards. I've got personality. Welsh friend's here. She's going to lurk, but she's listening. That's all right. You can listen to me waffle. There's I would say right at this moment, there's a good 25% chance that we might play a game today. At least. Oh dear. You know, sometimes I'm just like this. Sometimes I'm just not in the mood, man. Sometimes I'm just like, fuck it. Let's just sit here and gossip. Like, why not? Why not? Like, it's very hard to like be, you know. I don't understand people like radio DJs. You know, people who have like daily radio shows where they go on like Monday to Friday, and every day they turn up and they are exactly the same. They always have that enthusiasm and that energy, and they're just the same day in and day out. I mean, I know it'll be like an act. I know that. But like, I just can't. Like, if I'm having a day where I'm just a bit like, ugh, I can't come in on here, start a live stream and be like, right, let's play the game and like do loads of shit like we always do. I just can't, man. My brain just won't let us. But anyway, it's all right. We're all just here to have a chat anyway, aren't we? Have a chat and a giggle. We can do that. 16 degrees, pleasant early spring day. Yeah, 16. I mean, 16. I would say 16 is quite on the warm side for me personally. But you know, I like the cold. I think my optimum temperature for outside, not for inside. For inside, I would say like, if my flat is about 16 degrees, that's quite all right. That's quite a nice temperature for it to be at, right? Anything between like 14 and 16, you know. But I like it on the chilly side, I know that. But like for outside, I like it at a nice steady 12. 12 is nice. You know, 12's a nice outside temperature for me. I like it. I like a nice 12 degrees. I've got a lot of tomato to eat. Had salad stuff that needed using up because I haven't been eating it. Because I've been having one of those weeks. Had chippy night last night. Got myself some fish and chips with some curry sauce. Oh yeah. I was like, fuck it. We might as well. Why not? And the cat's got some fish. They do like me to chuck them a bit of fish. And I was sitting, I was watching, can't remember what I was watching. I was watching something and I was eating my fish and chips, right? And I was kind of aware that Scorpio was down there. Right? They're not the kind of cats who try and steal food off your plate. I know some cats are like that, but my cats are not like that. They typically leave my food alone, right? Unless I actually chuck something for them. They don't like come and try and get it off the plate, right? But I had my fish and chips and they're used to getting a bit of fish when I have fish and chips. But I'd forgotten to give them any. And Scorpio, he got up, he had his paws, and he had his paws like over the side of the cardboard thing where the fish and chips were, like that. And I was like, oh, sorry, Scorpio. I'll give you some fish. Hey. Anyway, my potato's getting cold. Man. Oh. I've left too much salad and not enough potato. I like to eat me salad with me potato, you know what I mean? Like put bits of potato and salad together. But I've left, I ate the potato too enthusiastically and now I don't have enough potato left for the rest of the salad. Dear me. What am I eating? I'm eating baked potato with some butter, some cheese, some salad on the side, and some mayo. And when I say salad, I mean I've got a tomato, I've got cucumber, and I've got half a red, yellow pepper that needed using. So there you go. Oh, I should have put some carrots on. I've got carrots in the fridge that also need using. Oh, I should put some carrots on, man. Why didn't you remind me? Honestly. And then I've got a snack bowl over here with like nuts and stuff in. Nuts and dried fruit and things. There we go. There we go. So, I don't know, what should we talk about? What's happening? What's going on? Oh dear. Very briefly went up to 5 viewers there. Who would that be? Let's see. How many have we got? Oh, that might just be you lot, actually. So we've got Frederick answers 2, Davros, Welsh friend, Internet Mother, Jaime. Oh, we should have 6. We've got 4, apparently. Either YouTube's telling me porkies or some of them have snuck out. So, can't have run out of conversation topics already. It's only been 25 minutes. We've done the weather. We've done Star Wars. I want to watch. I tell you what, I want to rewatch. I want to rewatch Star Trek Enterprise, because obviously with having been playing the Star Trek Voyager game, you know, I got a bit of a hankering to rewatch some Voyager, but I need Paramount Plus to watch it, and I don't have Paramount Plus at the minute. I was watching some clips of Voyager on YouTube, but then I started getting clips of Enterprise, and I was like, do you know what? Enterprise is a really underrated show. Like, Enterprise was really, really good, and I always forget how good it was until I'm actually watching it, and now I've just got such a hankering to watch it again. So, you know. I keep getting a tickly throat. I better not be coming down with something. Because if I'm ill on my week off work, I don't want to be ill for me tattoo. I can't go and get a tattoo while I'm ill. I can't sit for 6 hours being tattooed while I'm ill. So, you know, if I'm going to get ill, I want to get ill now. Because then I'll be recovered. But I also don't want to get ill. So I'm like, you know. Because, like, I think, like, a couple of weeks ago, I felt like I was getting ill, and then I didn't. So I better not be. Otherwise, I'll be having words with, I don't know, the world. God. I'll be like, oi, what do you think you're playing at? Anybody seen Backrooms? No, but I've seen all of the various YouTube channels that do Backrooms stuff, where they make like animated things, where you're like going through places that are flooded and abandoned and stuff like that. I find them quite relaxing. Is that weird? There's one that I quite like watching. He does these really cool, like, ones where like you're in like weird abandoned like corridors and stuff, and there's always water, and then like you go around a corner and there'll be like a massive statue and stuff like that, and I find them so relaxing. I don't know why. See, none of the internet backroom stuff, just the movie. See, like, I feel like I'd find the movie too creepy. The internet stuff is kind of like, I don't know, quite fun. I put ice in my lemonade and now it's dripping on me. See what I mean? I was quite sniffly last night as well. If I get ill, swear to God, murder somebody. Nearly finished my salad, don't worry. Nearly finished. See, I don't really have anything else to tell you, to be honest. Really done out. Oh shit. Losing bits of cucumber. Yes. My little bowl of nuts and stuff. I've got nuts, I've got raisins, I've got whatever the hell that is. Is that a sultana? It might be actually. I've got yogurt covered raisins. I've got currants. It's all going on in here. It's all going on. I love a currant. See if I can find a currant. I love a currant. I think because like a raisin doesn't taste like a grape, does it? Right? A raisin does not taste like a grape. And a dried cherry, I mean, it sort of tastes like a cherry, I suppose, but it tastes like a dried cherry, not like a cherry. But a currant tastes like black currant. See if I can find one. Is that a currant? Oh, it might be. It's a very big currant. Might be. Yeah, that was a currant. Oh, they're just so nice. Tastes like Ribena. Anyway. Is that a sultana? Can't quite. Very bitter, whatever it is. Jesus. Yeah, I think it is a sultana. Yeah. Mash them all together. Get all the salt covering all the dried fruit. The salt from the peanuts covering all the dried fruit. Might have to check it out if it's creepy. Haven't seen decent horror in ages. Do you like a bit of horror, do you? I'm not so keen on horror, you know. Although I don't know. I like creepy stuff in things. Like I love like Mass Effect's creepiness. And Dragon Age has quite creepy stuff in it as well. But you know, all the sort of like Lovecraftian type stuff where it's all like creepy and disturbing. But horror for the sake of horror, I'm always a bit like, I find it quite boring. It's not even that I find it scary, it's that I find a lot of horror quite boring. You know. Like, you know, horror that is specifically horror. Even stuff like, I remember watching the Blair Witch Project and being like, this is just really dull. I was just like, I mean, the premise was good, you know? And I suppose if you'd watched it, like, for the first time when it first came out without knowing everything about it, I mean, I think when you go into it knowing everything about it, it probably ruins it a little bit. But, yeah. Yeah, I've got a friend who likes dragging me to the cinema to see horror. She really enjoys a bit of horror. I mean, I like scary stuff if it's scary. Do you know what I mean? It's just so often it's not, and it's just like, you know. I much prefer like proper ghost videos of like actual ghosts, rather than like I've watched all of the Conjuring films, and they're just really like, I mean, they always start off quite creepy. But you see, the trouble is, it's the mistake they always make. They let you see the ghost. And once you can see it, and it's just an actress in makeup, you just think, well, what's the point of that? You know? But then I suppose the Blair Witch Project did the opposite, where, like, you never get to see what it is. But still, it was just like... But, you know. Yeah. I also remember being quite underwhelmed by The Shining, which I know everybody raves about. I've said that before on one of the live streams and you all kind of went, what? The Shining's amazing! I was quite underwhelmed, I'm sorry. I found it quite dull. You see the Blair Witch Project in the theatre with an audience, or did you watch it at home? I did watch it at home. Yes, Fred, that is probably where I went wrong. I will admit, when you watch horror like in a cinema, and you can hear people screaming and stuff like that, it is a lot more atmospheric. Although people don't really scream in the cinema, do they? People do in the theatre. Like, I remember going to see, what's it called? The Woman in Black in the West End. Like, the actual, like, stage show. Although there were lots of school trips, because we were on a school trip to see it, and there were lots of school trips, and so there were lots of kids. So that's probably why there was a lot of screaming. But, like, in the cinema, people don't really... People are not vocal in the cinema, are they? It's more kind of, like... I don't know, it's weird. It almost seems like there's more etiquette in the cinema than there is in the theatre. Like, if you go to the theatre, it's just a stage show. People tend to get quite involved, whereas in the cinema, you know, people are dead silent when you're watching a film. But, you know. Anyway. How does this sound? Is this good ASMR that I'm doing right now? Just scooshing all my stuff around. All my snacks. Quite therapeutic, quite enjoying it. Quite like it. But yeah. So yeah, so I finished my Star Wars book. Now I need to read something else. I got a load of the Terry Pratchett stuff. So I got, because when you'd all said that you need to read some Terry Pratchett, because I said I haven't read any Terry Pratchett, and you said you need to read some Terry Pratchett, I went on Amazon and I got like a set of 5 books, and it was called like something like, I don't know, book set 1 or something like that. So I assumed it was like, because it's the Discworld books. Did he write any other ones, or did he just write Discworld ones? I don't know. And I assumed it would be like the first 5 of the Discworld books. I assumed that. But then when I've actually looked them up, one of them is the first one. Is it The Colour of Magic, is it called? That's the first one. And then the rest of them are like random, like in a random order. I mean, I don't think they follow a series, the Discworld books, do they? I think they all kind of stand on their own. But still, I was a bit like, oh, okay, maybe they're just the best ones. I don't know. I don't know. Do you know what really annoys me about books? This really pisses me off, like genuinely annoys me about books. When you have a series of books, right, that follow on consecutively from each other, they never put the book numbers on, like, the spine of the book. So you always have to Google them to see what order they're meant to go in. If you're buying them, like, after they've all been released. Like, I've got the Rivers of London books, which are very good. I highly recommend them, the Rivers of London books. I mean, they are written in the first person, which is a bit... But they're quite funny, you know? I quite enjoy them. But... but, like... Whenever I go, like, because I haven't read all of them yet. I've got all of them, but I haven't read all of them yet. I've read most of them. But every time I, like, go to read the next one, I always have to Google to see which one the next one is. Because there is nowhere, anywhere in the book that it tells you which number it is. Like, it doesn't say it on the cover, it doesn't say it on the spine. Even when you open it up, it doesn't say that, like, you know, book 3 of the Rivers of London series. It doesn't say, like, oh, it really pisses me off. Why do books do that? It is so rare that they'll have, like, what number in the series it is actually anywhere on it. What did people do before Google? Did you just have to guess? Yeah, been meaning to try out Rivers of London. I highly recommend it. They are really good. Like I say, they are written in the first person, which I normally don't like. But I think it utilises the first person very well because they're very funny. They've got good humour, good like dry sort of humour, and it's very I don't don't know how to explain it. It's it gives you. Do you know what? Do you know what I found the most interesting thing was? Because the main character is male, and it gave me a real insight into the male psyche. In a good way, not in a bad way. There are things, because it's told from his point of view and it's in the first person, so like you're right inside his head. It's I don't know, there were certain aspects where I was like, oh, I would never have thought that, or that would never have occurred to me. You know, don't have a lot of experience with men, I'll be honest. but it is really good. I really enjoy the Rivers of London books. They are good, but they're funny. They've got a good sense of humour about them. And I think there's one review where it's something like, it says something like it's like CSI meets Harry Potter or something like that, and it kind of is. It's like a police detective drama with wizards and magic set in London. It's really good, and also like you can tell like the author's, I can't remember his name. He's got a real like passion for London, and you can tell just from reading the books. And he always, what I love, because I'm a history nerd, is like each one will be set in like a different part of London or focus on like a different aspect of London, and he always goes into like quite vivid detail about the history of that like particular bit. It'll be like one particular street or something that you've never even heard of, and he'll go into like all the history of it and stuff like that. And I mean, I love stuff like that as a history nerd, so yeah, I really like that. I like a bit of urban fantasy. That's one of my favourite genres. Like my favourite genre is like science fantasy. You know, like Star Wars and Mass Effect, that kind of stuff. Like magic, but in space. But my second favourite genre is probably urban fantasy. Because, you know, full-on, like, high fantasy, not so much. I like Dragon Age, but that's, like, the only sort of high fantasy thing that I would say I really, like, passionately like. You know what I mean? I mean, I play a lot of fantasy games just because there are a lot of fantasy games. But, you know, I'm definitely more a sci-fi person, personally. But I do like a bit of urban fantasy when they do, like, you know, there's, like, magic, but there's also, like, WhatsApp. Computers. Stuff like that. I like stuff like that. The have-written people want to skip ahead to money and fame. They're not into writing to tell a story, which is the point. Yes. That's true. Because I'm like, because I think I've told you a few times that I'm like world building my own little sci-fi fantasy world, and I'm writing like little short stories set in it, and I've been writing a lot of them recently. But then I'm like, even if I like write them all, what am I going to do with them? I'm like, I honestly don't know if I would want to like publish them and like turn it into like a job. I don't feel like I'd want to do that. And I was saying to somebody, I was like, I don't even know if I'm going to do anything with them. I might just write them and then just like leave them, you know, sitting on a hard drive. And they were like, well, why are you doing it? And I was like, because it fuels my soul. I just enjoy it, you know. Same reason why I do these live streams, you know. I think if I was trying to become a professional YouTuber, I would have given up a long time ago. Love urban fantasy. Dresden Files and Alex Verus, is that? Series are so good. I don't even know what they are. Do you know what? I got out of reading for so long. I'm now like painfully out of the whole circles of books and things like that. So I need to like get back in them. Because I'm getting back into reading at the minute. Yeah, no, I do like a bit of urban fantasy. I think I've mentioned it a few times before, but I loved the Anno Dracula, the vampire book, where it's set in Victorian London, and it's like if Dracula had succeeded and he marries Queen Victoria and Dracula becomes the Prince Regent, and consort, what's the husband of the Queen called? I can't bloody remember. But he basically like ends up running the country, and then like because he's like the prince consort, whatever, then like vampires become public knowledge, so then vampires just have to start to try and like integrate into society. And there's a police detective. One of the main characters is a female vampire police detective who is now just like openly living as a vampire because like everybody's just like, oh well, vampires exist, and she's trying to solve the Jack the Ripper murders It's such a good book. You know, sometimes you read a book and it just stays with you. Like, sometimes you read a book and you kind of enjoy it and then you sort of forget about it. And sometimes you read a book and it just stays. I loved the Anno Dracula. I mean, it was years ago that I read it now, and I've only read it the once, but, like, I still remember so much of it. Such a good book, man. Especially if you like Victorian London. Because I love anything set in Victorian London. Like, the whole just sort of, like, weird, kind of, like, paranormal vibe that Victorian London has. You know, it's such a good book, that. And it had sequels as well, but I have not read any of those, because I think they were all set in different times, because obviously vampires live for a really long time. So, they were, like, I think there was one that was, like, maybe World War I or World War II. I know there was definitely one that was set in the 60s, but I've not read any of those. I've only read the first one, but they are so good. Fred is currently doing a Fallout New Vegas run with a character with the worst possible stats and perks. Is Many a True Nerd doing something like that in Fallout 3? I saw he's doing a new Fallout-y thing. I've not watched any Many a True Nerd in a long, long time, you know. He's just not... Because he's been playing Baldur's Gate 3, which I don't want to watch because I haven't finished Baldur's Gate 3 yet. Was he playing Morrowind before that? And I was just like, I'm just not interested in watching a Morrowind playthrough. And I can't remember what he was doing before. I can't remember what the last series was of his that I watched. And then the Fallout ones are a bit hit and miss. Sometimes I really like watching his Fallout series, and other times I'm like, eh. I liked his, what's it called? Is it called Frost? The mod for Fallout 4. I enjoy that one. I go back and rewatch that one sometimes. And I've always loved his Crusader Kings playthroughs whenever he does anything like that, or like Stellaris, any like the grand strategy stuff. I quite enjoy. But he's just not done anything that I've been that interested in at the minute, and I'm not bothered about the one-off ones. And then I feel bad because I haven't watched him in like probably like 2 years. I feel bad, you know. I feel like I'm not being a loyal subscriber. I'm like, fucking play something that I want to watch, man. I want him to play Dragon Age 2. Because he played Dragon Age Origins. And then, I remember in one of his polls that he put up, when they were choosing, like, what to play next, Dragon Age 2 was one of the choices, but it didn't win. Anyway. I'm going to eat a peanut. Kelly Armstrong's Women of the Otherworld series. Amazing and has female protagonists. Oh man. You say there's so much stuff I don't know about. I'll tell you what, I will look that up now because I will forget about it. If I look it up now and maybe like wishlist it somewhere. Mark that, and then I'll remember it. Anyway. Oh, that's a cherry. Oh, I love a dried cherry. Wow. A bit of a kick to it, that. Jesus. 49 minutes in. Not playing Divinity yet. I'm going to level with you. There is a high chance we're not going to end up playing Divinity. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. It's just that kind of week. But yeah. Doing a vanilla console run with the character with the lowest possible intelligence. Wow. Oh shit. Jamie's being naughty and drinking Pepsi Max as a treat. Nothing wrong with that as a treat. I've been drinking Dr. Pepper this week as a treat. Do love a bit of Dr. Pepper. Has to be the full fat version though, I can't be dealing with the 0 sugar. Shite. Up to 6 viewers. That might just be all of you lot though. You know. Hopefully we don't get any newbies or anything turn up. It's not the week for it, is it? No. It's not the week for it. I can't even remember what we were doing last week in Divinity. What were we even doing? I feel like we did a lot. Love Dr. Pepper Zero. Have you tried the new one they brought out? What's it called? Cream Swirl or something like that. That one's really nice. That is so nice. But that one's full sugar. Because I just can't deal with like that horrible like sharp sweetness that you get from the sweeteners. Ugh. Some people say they can't tell the difference, but I can. I can definitely tell the difference. My peanuts you can hear. So now I have to decide what to read next. Because I also got the other book that one of you recommended, it might be Talia. The Seven Devils book. I've got that one. Or I've got the Terry Pratchett ones. So, I don't know what to go for. Do not know what to go for. So, yeah. Don't do well with too much sugar, turns me hyper and a bit evil. Do you know what? Sugar is just the one thing I can't cut out. Or cut down on even. I can do without caffeine. I can do without like bread and stuff like that if I have to. I can even do without dairy if I absolutely have to. As long as you don't include dairy milk in that. But like, just like chocolate, man. And cake and stuff. Just need it, man. Just need it. I've eaten far too much shit this week though, which is probably also why I feel a bit But you know what it's like when you have a week like this. I did because I came on my period, what was it, Monday night, I think it was Monday night. So then I had obviously the Tuesday and Wednesday off work. Because I only work 4 days now. But I work 10-hour shifts. Which I think is worth it. A lot of the people I work with say, oh, that's not worth it. I'd rather do the 8-hour shifts and work 5 days. And I'm like, no, having the 3 days off is amazing. Working the 10-hour shifts isn't even that bad when you have 3 days off. But anyway, so yeah, so I was off the Tuesday and Wednesday. And was it, well, I can't remember which day it was. I can't remember. It might have been the Wednesday. I think I didn't have much food in. So I went out to get food. And I got a triple chicken Caesar wrap thing from the meal deal. And I got a meat feast pizza. Like a what would you say that was? 10-inch? 8-inch? Something about that size. Meat feast pizza. I got 2 custard slices. Something else. Oh, a 4-pack of iced ring donuts. right? I mean, I got other stuff as well, but those were the things I got, and I ate the whole lot, and I wasn't even full. Like, literally, I ate 4 donuts, 2 custard slices, an entire pizza, and 3 of the, you know, the wraps that you get in a meal deal. The chicken Caesar wraps. Wasn't even full. Half an hour later, I had a Bounty bar. I was like, it is insane when you're on your period. You can just eat and eat and eat and eat and eat and never feel full. Mental. That's why I've just had salad. I'm like, you need to get a grip of yourself here, love. Oh. You don't think it's a good idea to read the project books in order because he improves so much and reading the early ones could put you off? Ooh. Well. I think I did read. I think, was it Equal Rights I read when I was in school, maybe? That's one of the early ones, isn't it? I think that's like the second or third one. I don't remember anything about it. I think Mort is Terry Pratchett's best book. That's one of the ones I've got. I've got The Colour of Magic, I've got Equal Rights, I've got Mort, I've got... Is it called Going Postal? It's a post office-y one. It's a one about a post office, which I find quite hilarious as a concept. And then I've got Gods, I think it's called. Those are the 5 that I've got. I've got yogurt-coated raisins in here. They're quite nice. I quite enjoy a yogurt-coated raisin. Yeah. Malt is awesome. Okay, I might read Malt then. Everybody's recommended Malt. Oh shit. I've lost a peanut. Going Postal is very good. That was the one I was most interested in from reading all of the synopsises. Because I just find the idea of like a fantasy book set in a post office kind of hilarious. I don't know. I don't know. I found that kind of, yeah. "59 minutes in. I think we're going to play Divinity. I'm erring on the side of not. That'd be naughty. That'd be bad. Playing Star Trek tomorrow. But then after Friday, I'm off work for a week, so we could squeeze an extra live stream in somewhere to make up for it. We could do that. Otherwise, we are really never getting off the island. Like, ever. Gonna be on the island forever and ever and ever. And ever and ever. I was telling one of the lads at work, he always asks us what games I'm playing. And I told him I was playing Divinity Original Sin 2, and he was like, I've never even heard of that. And I was like, but he's played Baldur's Gate 3 and stuff like that. So, you know, he's not just like a Call of Duty player or anything. But he'd never heard of Divinity. But then when I told him, I was like, I'm over 40 hours in and I'm not even off the starting island yet. And he was like, bloody hell, how big's the game? I was like, I don't know. But it's going to take me 5 times longer to complete it than everybody else, because it always does. Like, for a lot of the reviews for the Star Trek game for Voyager Across the Unknown, a lot of the reviews were saying it only takes about 20 hours to complete it. We're almost 20 hours in now. And I don't think we're out of, like, season 1, I don't think. We're still, like, really near the beginning. See how many hours in we are. Library. Where are you, Voyager? Yeah, we've played 15 hours and we're what? We're in like sector 3. I don't know how many sectors there are, but like going off the missions, I mean, we've only just finished the Seska story arc. Like, you know, we're really near the beginning of Voyager. Forgive you not playing Divinity as long as you keep me amused, says Jaime, Mistress of the Universe. Okay, Jaime, I'll do my best to amuse you. I'm just Jaime's personal court jester, really. That's what I am. If I don't amuse her, she might chop my head off. Magpie is the queen of Halloween live streams that stretch on until Christmas. Yeah. Sometimes they start at Christmas because I didn't get round to starting them at Halloween. There was going to be a bloody Dragon Age Valentine's video, man. That never happened. Honestly, despair of myself. I despair of myself. I really do. But, you know. We have fun. That's all that matters, really, innit? Oh, yeah. Has anybody read the Natural History of Dragons series? Because I read book 1 a while ago. And I know there's a whole series of them. And book 1 was a bit... It was alright. But I was like, I don't know if I want to invest in the whole series. I would make a good Queen of Hearts and Magpie can be Alice in Wonderland since she's away with the fairies. I mean, fair. Fair. Yes, I've read the first book in The Natural History of Dragons. That's also in the first person, and that always puts me off. You know? But... yeah, it was sort of, I don't know, alright. It wasn't very, it was very, like... it didn't have a sense of humour. Do you know what I mean? I mean, I don't need my books to be, like, full-out comedies or anything like that, but I like it when a book has a bit of a sense of humour. Do you know what I mean? It was very, like, just... I don't know. Yeah. But I know when I went and bought the first one in Waterstones, the guy behind the counter, he was raving about them. He was like, oh my god, it's such a good series. I'm going to enjoy it so much. Oh my god, it's like my favourite book series ever. Like, he loved it. But, because I was buying a few books and that was the only one that he, like, picked up on. So he wasn't just, like, trying to sell me them. Then when I read it, I was a bit like, well, I mean, it's alright. I don't know if I really want to read the rest of them, though. You know? Speaking of investing time you'll never get back, I read all the Wheel of Time books until he gave up writing them because he couldn't do the ending. What, is that like the Game of Thrones books? Was it not completed by somebody else? Or carried on by somebody else? Because I've thought, because, here's the thing, I started reading the first one ages ago. And I do remember that I enjoyed it, but I just kind of got distracted, probably. I didn't get very far into it, maybe like 2 or 3 chapters. And I think I just got distracted. But it wasn't because I wasn't enjoying it. And then the Wheel of Time series came out on Amazon Prime. And I friggin' loved it. And then it got cancelled. Because Amazon are dicks. And now I'm like, should I go back and read the books? I think somebody else did finish them, but you've lost interest now. You see, I'm not a big believer in, like, if you create, like, a world, why do you need to have, like, an overarching story that then has to have a huge ending? Why can't you just tell stories in that world? Do you know what I mean? Like, why does there always have to be some great resolution? Like, I want to just create a world and then just tell stories within that world. I mean, yes, have story arcs and have, like, things that go on in different eras. That's one of the things I like most about Star Wars, is that it has different eras. You know? Like, the Imperial era is actually my favourite era. The era where the Empire is reigning and the rebels are trying to take down the Empire. That's my favourite era. I just love that. You know? But... yeah. But I always think, because when you're trying to come up with an ending, that must be so hard. I mean, how many good endings have we ever really come across? You know? Even when an ending isn't awful, it's still just like, oh, well, it's ended. I mean, I know things have to end, obviously. You know, you always get to a point where, like, the books stop being written. But why does, like, it have to be, like, a big, long story arc with then, like, a huge resolution? Why can't you just tell little stories within the world you've created? I think that would be much cooler. Which I suppose that's what Terry Pratchett did, isn't it? I think. They're not, like, a series that follow on from each other, are they? They're all, like, standalone books, but just in the same world. Anyway. But yes, the Game of Thrones books are like that. I gave up halfway through A Feast for Crows. Though, you know what, the Game of Thrones books, the first one is good. I will say that. The first one is really good. It really is. It goes downhill quite rapidly from then on, though. By the time he gave up, it was so complicated it would have taken another dozen books to sort it. Oh. Sometimes I like stuff that's really complicated, though. Do I read it? Do I not? I'm just really pissed off that they didn't finish the series. That Amazon cancelled it. Especially since, like, Series 1 was good, right? Series 2 was good. Series 3 was fucking incredible. And that was when they decided to cancel it. I think it had 3 series. What did it? I'm sure it did. Well, whatever number it got to, like, the last one, it was really, really good. But... would have carried on reading them. Maybe I will read them. Because again, that's like fantasy, isn't it? And I'm not so much of a fantasy person. But I know there's a bit of sci-fi mixed in there from watching the series. But I don't know how well it's done. Because at the end of Series 1 of The Wheel of Time, there's a little flashback scene to like the previous cycle or whatever it is. And when they look out the window and there's like spaceships flying around. And I remember at that moment being like, oh my god, they used to have spaceships. And now they've forgotten about spaceships. And then it was referenced later in one of the later series where it was like, something like, this world has forgotten so much, not just technology. And I was like, oh my god, you used to have spaceships. So that was really cool. But when they do stuff like that, I want there to be like spaceships that they find somewhere. I want them to end up like going through the ruins of an old spaceship, not really knowing what it is. That's the kind of shit I like. So, I might give them a read. Because I've got the first one, so you know, might as well read it. I've got so many hobbies though. It's hard to find time for them all. Especially when you have weeks like this where your brain just stops functioning. Honestly. But yeah, it's like so many video games to play and replay. I haven't touched my Nintendo Switch in months. I was playing Legend of Zelda. But I've not touched that in forever. And I want to play Pokemon. And I've got books to read. Honestly, it's too much, man. Too much. So, how many Wheel of Time books are there? I'm going to look it up. Oh god, I'm getting Emmerdale spoilers. Anybody watch Emmerdale? I'm dipping in and out of Emmerdale at the minute. I'm not watching all of them because this Dr. Todd storyline that they're doing is very hard to watch. Which is a testament to how good of a villain she is, because I find her scenes genuinely really disturbing. And now she's gonna go and flipping sexually assault Charity. I was like, when I read that spoiler, I was like, oh my god. Oh, there we go. Not my beautiful Charity. Wheel of Time books. Still watching Coronation Street. I still don't know who killed Theo. But you know. I'd like a list, please. Wheel of Time books in order, full list. Ah! Yes, I shall accept your cookies. Never say no to cookies. They are delicious. Okay, Eye of the World, 1990. That's the one I've got. That was before I was born. Came out before I was born. 2, Great Hunt, also 1990. You probably had 2 books in the same year. Jesus. Dragon Reborn, 1991. Shadow Rising, 1992. Good God, he managed to get them out quick, didn't he? Flippin' heck. Fires of Heaven, 1993. Lord of Chaos, 1994. That is the year I was born. Crown of Swords, 1996. Path of Daggers, 1998. Winter's Heart, 2000. Crossroads of Twilight, 2003. Knife of Dreams, 2005. Gathering Storm, 2009. Towers of Midnight, 2010. Memory of Light, 2013. That's 14 books in total. Sweet Merciful Lord. With the last one coming out in 2013. Epic finale to the Wheel of Time series, where prophecies are fulfilled, alliances are tested, and the fate of the world is decided in an awe-inspiring battle between good and evil. 14 books! It's friggin' ridiculous for the same bloody series. Jesus. Anyway. $14's a lot. I've got bits of peanut on my lips. So, yeah. Tell you what else I've been watching. I've been watching old episodes of A Touch of Frost because ITV is uploading them to YouTube. ITV is uploading a lot of stuff to YouTube. Because, I mean, they upload the soaps now. Coronation Street and Emmerdale just go up on YouTube every morning. So you don't have to watch them, like, on the actual channel. But like, a lot of, like, their old stuff they're uploading to YouTube. And they've been uploading all the episodes of A Touch of Frost. And I've been watching them. And it's quite funny. Because, obviously, they were set in... Well, they were made in the 90s. And, like, the early 2000s. And it's so interesting to just watch, like, oh man, it was just such innocent times, man. Like, nobody has mobile phones. Oh, there's a cat. Hello, cat. And there's one episode where, like, they're looking through an old case or something, and they're in the records room going through all these files trying to find the old case, and the boss comes in and he goes, "Is it not on the computer?" And they go, "This case was from 8 years ago. We didn't have computers back then." It's like, oh man. And also what's really interesting about it is you see a lot of actors who are now quite well known, but at the time wouldn't have been, and you get to see them when they were all young and little and baby-faced. Oh, there was one episode, it had Shirley from EastEnders and Jackie from Doctor Who, you know, Rose's mum, Jackie, in the same episode as sisters. Danny Dyer is in one episode, man, where he looks about 12. And I tell you who else, I can't remember her name, is it Leslie Nichols or something like that? The Mrs. Patmore from Downton Abbey, right? Mrs. Patmore from Downton Abbey was in an episode, bearing in mind this was like 20 something years ago. Because I think actually it was the series where they covered the millennium, so it would have been 2000, so it would have been like 26, 27 years ago. Mrs. Patmore from Downton Abbey was in it, right? She looks exactly the same now as she looked then. Exactly the same. Most of them, you look at them and you're like, oh my god, they look so much younger than what I know them looking like. And then she turned up and I was like, no, that is what she still looks like to this day. Oh. What's the matter? You're coming up here. Come on. Come here. Come on, Davros hasn't seen you in ages. Come here. Come on. Come on then. Hey, there she is. Oh, you're stinky. Have you been in the litter tray? Have you not cleaned your ass? Stop. Am I going to have to shave your ass? Am I? Just sat on me with that stinky ass. You just sat on me with your stinky ass there, still. Mm-hmm. Oh. Honestly, stop. Look up here. So they can see your little face. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. You're so cute, aren't you? Yes, you are. Look up there. Yeah. My little cute girl. Oh, they can hardly see you. We could bring the camera down if you wanted. I can reach it. Oh dear. Bring it down here a bit. There she is. Little stinky bum. Hey, you're a little stinky bum, aren't you? Yeah. There. Yeah, you give them a good sniff. They not smell nice. No. You don't smell nice either, Star, to be fair. Very stinky, actually. Hmm? Look down there. Shh. Very stinky girl. Stinky. That's you. Stinky. Mm-hmm. Oh, what you seen? What you seen? Is it the ghost? Is it the ghost? That's fucking flea dirt I can see on you there, Star. Oh, man, Star. Oh, what are we going to do with you, man? You're just a flea magnet, aren't you? What are we going to do? Absolute flea magnet. They must really like you. You must taste extra yummy. Hmm. Yeah, I agree. Oops, dropped a peanut on you. There we go. Look at that. Your little dipstick. Yes. I have the impression that I was talking about something before you jumped up here, Star, but I can't remember what it was. Oh, are you going on the windowsill? Are you going on the windowsill? She's doing something. What are you doing, Star? Star, what are you doing? Star. Oh. Now she's turning round. She's putting that stinky horse in my face. And then you're going to sit down. There's all this loose hair around the back here. Get rid of that. You going to look down there? No, you're not interested in looking down there. Okay. Oh, look at all the hair flying off you. Like, seriously, Star. Like, just why do we even bother? You know, I don't know why you bother growing all the hair when you just end up shedding it all. No. What's the point? You may as well just stop growing it. You know. Do you know what? She was fine yesterday, and then today, fleas. Well, I haven't seen an actual flea. Just seen evidence of fleas. Honestly, Star, what are we gonna do with you? You're a numpty, do you know that? Numpty! Look at all the hair! Jesus! Yes, I know. You know, all they can see is fluff. Look. Whoa. Oh shit. There. Please let them see your face. She just head booped you. Just so you know. Hello. Uh-huh. Yeah. No, look around here. This camera is now covered in cat hair. You're such a cutie. You're such a cutie. Yes, you are. You're so cute. Hey. It's a good job too, because you cause me nothing but bother, do you? Hey? You cause me nothing but bother. It's a good job, you cute. Yeah. Imagine if you weren't cute. I'd have to put up with all of this and you wouldn't even be cute. Oh, it'd be terrible. Look up here. Look up here. I wanna see your chin. See if there's any fleas in your chin. They like a chin. They like your chin, don't they? Let's have a look at your little chin. Don't think so. Did I bring some juice in here? I don't think I did. I got my lemonade. I was going to bring juice. I haven't brought juice. I am a numpty. What am I, Star? A numpty, yeah. Numpty. An hour and a half we've been going now, Star. An hour and a half. What have we achieved? What have we achieved? Oh no. Look. I don't think Internet Mother's watching. Otherwise she'd be going mental by now. Yeah, she would. She would. Yeah, I know. Crazy, isn't it? Yeah. Get your stinky arse out my face. Don't put your stinky arse in their faces. Dear me. They don't want to see your stinky arse either, Star. Hey, they don't want to see your stinky arse. Oh, you can see my Samara poster. Oh, I love my Samara poster. There's meant to be a Jill Valentine poster there, but it fell down. It's down there somewhere. Somewhere down there. I'll put it somewhere until I stick it back up. Oh, isn't she beautiful? I love me Samara poster. It's my favourite one of all of them. Eh? It's my favourite one of all of them, Star. Oh my goodness, Star. What are you doing? She keeps headbutting you. Boop. Do you want kisses? No, I don't want kisses. Don't be so ridiculous. Stop. What are you doing? Oh, are we putting it back here, are we? Dear me, woman, I can't keep up with you. Heavens above. There we go. Can't keep up with you, Star. You're too much. You are. You're more than a girl should have to handle, really. You're more than I should have to deal with. You are? You're going to drive me to insanity? You're going to drive me to distraction? I'm going to end up in an insane asylum because of you. Just licking the camera. Stop, what have you done? Star, you licked the cameraman. How, where? Where are you going, are you? Oh, she's going. Oh man, now I'm covered in cat hair. Flipping heck's sake, man. Give it a quick wipe, because it's been licked by a cat. Honest to God. Dear me. Honestly. Heavens above. Put it down a bit. Put it down a bit. Down a bit. That'll do. Anyway, so what was I saying before all of that? I feel like I was saying something. Star, there's cat hair in me little snack bowl, man. Oh, how woman to pick cat hair out of me raisins. I'm gonna have to pick cat hair out of my raisin, Star. Jesus, it's all over the desk. Oh, for God's sake. Honestly. It's too much. I mean, it'll probably be fine, right? I probably ingest a large amount of cat hair on a daily basis without even really realising it. Can't remember what we were talking about. We were talking about Wheel of Time. We've all lost track of everything. Okay, that's alright then. It's not just me. Talk about Emmerdale. Talk about Touch of Frost. They're really good, actually, the old Frost episodes. Because my mum used to watch them when I was little, and I always used to think it was dead boring and depressing. But now that I am 31 years of age, I am at an age where I can appreciate Touch of Frost. They were very good. 32 in November. 32. How has that happened? I don't understand. 32. That is the same age my mother was when she had me. That is terrifying. That is terrifying. When my mother was my age, or nearly my age, or me nearly the age she was, yeah. She had been married, divorced, married again, and had 2 children. That is terrifying. I'm far too young for all of that. Christ almighty. I'm a baby. 32. Cracker and Light to Me were good nighting series as well. Haven't seen either of them. I'll tell you what else I found that ITV have uploaded. Good Night, Mr. Tom. They've uploaded the full film to YouTube. Fucking aw. I liked Good Night, Mr. Tom. Bless. Well, I watched it when I was a kid, because I think most schools teach Good Night, Mr. Tom, don't they? Because I remember we read the book and then we watched the film. because it's about, well, they use it to teach you about what wartime was like, what World War II was like for children. But like when you go back and watch it as an adult, emotionally it hits home harder than it did when I was a kid. I think as a kid, like, some of the more hard-hitting aspects of Goodnight Mr. Tom kind of go over your head a little bit. When you go back and watch it as an adult, it's such a sweet film, man. It's just so lovely. I mean, it's also awful and will definitely make you cry, but it has a happy ending, you know what I mean? But such a sweet film, Goodnight Mr. Tom. Such a good film as well. Like, it's just really good. Like, it was like it was filmed really well. It was put together so well. Like, it's one of those ones where just everything comes together perfectly. Like, the acting and the sound design and the script and the music and everything, all of it. It's just such a good film, man. Bless. Well, I also remember when I used to watch it as a kid, because I watched it quite a lot as a kid. I also remember being really terrified of Mr. Tom. Like, he was quite scary. And then you watch it as an adult and you're like, he's actually the sweetest old man. Like, there is nothing scary about him at all. Like, he's just a bit, I mean, he's a bit grumpy, sure, but, like, you know, it's like the sweetest little old man. Bless him. Oh, it's just such a nice film. Anyway. There was that I used to watch, and then there was The Railway Children, which is also a good one. And then there was Secret Garden, which I remember watching over and over and over again. I cannot remember anything about it. For a film that I watched a lot, I literally can remember nothing. I remember that it's like a boy who can't walk and they're giving him ice baths. That's like literally it. That's all I remember about it. But I don't think I enjoyed Secret Garden quite as much. I think I found Secret Garden a bit creepy. Wow, that was very bitter, whatever that was. Jesus. Just hear me thingying me peanuts. Thingying. I don't know what the word is. Thingying. Thingying me peanuts. It's a good version of The Secret Garden. I honestly don't remember anything about it. I really don't. Apart from thinking it was creepy, but when you're a kid, everything's creepy, really, isn't it? Everything's scary when you're a child. What else was there? I'm sure there was another one. Because there was Railway Children, there was Goodnight Mr. Tom, there was The Secret Garden. I'm sure there was another one. You know, The Secret Garden had a sequel, didn't it? I don't think I ever saw that. Like, years and years later, I'm sure they made a sequel. And Railway Children had a sequel as well, actually, didn't it? Recently-ish. Haven't seen that either. Because was Jenny Agutter not in it again? Fred has nothing to add. You have to watch Goodnight, Mr. Tom, Fred. That is possibly the best film ever made. I'm not even joking. I'm not. I don't care about all the Oscar winners and everything. Goodnight, Mr. Tom. That is genuinely one of the best films, I think, ever made. And you can just watch it on YouTube. ITV put it up. You can just go on YouTube and watch it. Watch the whole thing. Such a good film. Mr. Tom reduced me to tears never again. I know, it is, but they're good tears, aren't they? I mean, I know there's sad bits in it, but it's just so heartwarming generally. Good night, Mr. Tom's just so, it's just, oh man. It's so good, man. The baby in the cupboard, yeah. I think that's the bit that went over my head a bit as a child. It's only as an adult that you watch that bit and you think, oh shit. But when you watch it as a kid, you're just like, eh. Because, you know, you haven't developed empathy yet. 1 hour and 43 minutes. You see, I am such a good live streamer. I don't even need the game. Fuck it. There's been 6 people watching this pretty steadily. I'm pretty sure that's more than we've had in the past few weeks. What do we need the games for, man? Oh dear. Do you know what? None of my real life friends are into the same stuff that I'm into, so I can just never talk to them about stuff like this. So, you know. Well, they're into some of the same stuff that I'm into, otherwise we wouldn't have anything to talk about. But like, you know, nerdy stuff. Video games and shit. Oh shit. Oh man. Oh, I'm trying to get an even distribution, right? Because I like to get a bit of nut and a bit of fruit together. Do you know what I mean? So I don't want to end up with like more fruit than nut, or more nut than fruit. It's difficult, man. And I want to save some of my yogurt covered raisins because they're my favourite bit. Well, I might have a currant. Oh, currants are so nice. Mm. Just realised you hadn't liked. I wouldn't blame you on a live stream where I'm not even playing a game. Well, Trent. Do you know what? My subscribers have been stuck between 54 and 55 for about 2 months now. It keeps going 50, well, right, 554. It goes 554 up to 555. Then it'll go back down to 554. Then it'll go up to 555. Then it'll go back down to 554. It'll go back up to 555. I'm like, Jesus Christ. But, you know, I haven't done any Dragon Age lore videos in a long time. I was going to try and do like 2 a month. That didn't end up happening. Despair of myself, guys. Despair of myself. Fred making me laugh. Really, it's a clickbait title, isn't it? I've put a title up saying that we're playing Divinity Original Sin 2. We are not. Ah! Oh, that was a Sultana that still had the hard bit on the end. Ah! Oh, I hate when they've got the hard bit on the end. Very bitter as well. Christ almighty. See, this is why I like to have a bit of nut to go with it. I'm not so keen on the sultanas. I like the raisins, I'm not so keen on the sultanas. They're a bit... eh. I like a currant though. I do like a currant. So what do we want to talk about now? I saw that Anthony Head had died. That made me quite sad. Especially when he died of what? Complications from pneumonia at the age of 72. Firstly, I was like, holy shit, Anthony Head was 72. And secondly, I was like, that is too young to die. It's weird, I wouldn't have thought he was 72, but then I still remember him in Merlin, where, like, when he played Uther. And I mean, sure, he wasn't, like, young, but he wasn't 72. But then I was like, well, that was, like, 20 years ago. Well, not quite 20 years ago, 15-ish years ago. It's weird, isn't it? When you have an actor who you remember from something and you still remember them the way they are, and then it's, like, died at the age of, like, 97, and you're like, what? You were 42 minutes ago, what's going on? That made me sad. Yeah. I never watched Buffy, because he's known for Buffy, isn't he? I've never watched Buffy, but I knew him from Merlin. And he was in that episode of Doctor Who where Sarah Jane turns up, the David Tennant episode. It's a good episode, that. I always liked him. He's one of those people, you know, he's one of those actors who you just like. He just always seemed really cool. I was like, oh, not Anthony Head, man. Yeah, it's very weird. The passage of time is very weird. Because when you go through your own life, you don't really notice, like, the passage of time on yourself so much. Do you know what I mean? But when you, like, see someone who you haven't seen in ages, or, like, hear about an actor who you remember from years ago, and then you're like, oh, shit. It's weird. I think the weirdest one is, you know, Julian in Deep Space Nine. You know how when Julian comes in on Deep Space Nine and he's like the young upstart. He's like the little young lad. He's like the little young one. The others are all like the old experienced ones, and he's the little young one. And then he turned up in Atlantis as the king. What was he called? Minos? And he's like a grey-haired old man. And when I remember watching Atlantis and being like, oh my god, it's Julian from Deep Space Nine. Oh my god, he's old. That was really weird. They should never have cancelled Atlantis, you know. It was so good, man. And they didn't cancel it because it was doing badly. They just cancelled it because they were like, don't want to make fantasy shows anymore. Arseholes. It was on track to be so good. They only had 2 seasons, but they were really good. Bloody Sarah Parish was in it. How? You don't cancel something that has Sarah Parish in. What's wrong with you? Honestly. Yeah, but she played Pacify, Sarah Parish. And you had Hercules and Pythagoras, who were best friends. Pythagoras was gay and in love with Daedalus' son Icarus, that's it. Pythagoras was in love with Icarus. Medusa was in it before she became Gorgon Lady, and then after she became Gorgon Lady. And because in the beginning, she's because Jason is the protagonist, and Medusa is Jason's friend. And then she gets cursed and becomes a Gorgon. And then he has to chop her head off. And it's actually quite harrowing. Considering it was like a family show. Like, it wasn't like a children's show, but it was like a family show. You know, so it was like, you know, it was kind of like Doctor Who level. It wasn't like, you know, like you can enjoy it as an adult, but it wasn't like an adult show, if you see what I mean. But the bit where Jason has to chop Medusa's head off after, like, she's been his friend and everything, it is quite harrowing. Because they never actually made her a villain. She wasn't a villain, she was a victim. And then she decides that she can't... Because, like, I think they killed... Did they kill the Oracle in order to undo the curse? I think that was it. They killed the Oracle... I can't remember the details. In order to undo the curse, so she stopped being a Gorgon. And she felt so unbelievably guilty about it that she went and... Because she became cursed by looking in Pandora's box. That's how she became cursed. Because it was like... I mean, it was Greek mythology, but they, like, mixed it all up and, like, changed lots of stuff. So that was how she became cursed. And then they did something to reverse the curse, and it resulted in the Oracle dying. And she felt so guilty about it that I think she went back and looked in Pandora's box again, or did something again, so that she would become cursed again. And then Jason was forced to kill her. And I mean, that was actually quite harrowing for a child-friendly show. It was quite... It was a lot. But I mean, it was such a good show. And you also had Ariadne. Cassandra turned up right at the end. Who else? Oh, Medea. Medea was in it, and she was Scottish for some reason. Medea was Scottish, don't question it. But it was made by the same people who made Merlin. See. But I feel like it was going to be better than Merlin. Merlin was good. Well, the early seasons were better than the later ones, I thought. Davros has snacks. Settling in to watch this exciting live stream of me just sitting here talking. I should have a podcast, really, shouldn't I? Called Magpie Waffles. Thing is, if I intend to do it, it's not as good. Because for a while we did a couple of live streams, didn't we? Where they were like just talky live streams, and I actually planned to do just a talky live stream, and I feel like they weren't as good as when I do spontaneous talky live streams. Because I got to be in the frame of mind for a talky live stream, and you never know when that's going to be. We have to just roll with these things as they come. What snacks have you got, Davros? We've gone down to 4 viewers. Scared a couple of them off. It's fine. YouTube could just be lying. You know, YouTube does that. It's a cheeky little bastard. You've got to keep an eye on it. Gonna have another current. No, I think I've eaten enough for now. Oh my god, there's so much cat hair. Early seasons of everything is always better. Not necessarily. I mean, I would say most Star Trek seasons get better as they go on. A lot of stuff peaks around the middle. Like, Call the Midwife, I think, really started to get good at it, like, season 4. But then I really didn't like Jenny. I found her very, very annoying. So when she left, that was when I started to enjoy it more. Ginger biscuits and Cheez-Its. Ooh, good choice. Very good choice. But yeah, I think the trouble with Merlin was, because they had this... Because Merlin did the same thing of where it took Arthurian legend and then like mixed it all up. So it starts with Merlin and Arthur when they're young, and Uther is still king, and Merlin and Arthur haven't met yet. So they meet in the first episode and they hate each other, and Merlin is having to hide the fact that he's got magic because Uther is not for magic and he kills anybody who has magic. And Merlin becomes Arthur's manservant, and Morgana, who is Morgan Le Fay, she is Uther's ward, who has grown up like a sister to Arthur, and Guinevere is Morgana's maid and best friend. So that's where they start. And then, oh, I can see a tail. Hello, Scorpy. Are you going up that way? Oh, oh. Did you? What are you doing? Oh, you're on top of me thing. Wait, go over there. No, don't go on that. Don't go on that. No, don't go on that. Jump over here. Come on. Jump over here. Come on. Scorpy. Come on, this way. Scorpy, what are you doing? What are you doing, Scorpy? Don't stand on that, you'll break it. Go that way. No, you'll break it. Look, oh shit. Go that way. Yeah, that way. Go on. Yeah, that way. That way. That way. Scorpio, 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 laddie, that way. Yeah. Yeah. No, that way. Or you can jump down and go. Okay. Are you coming this way? You coming this way? Yeah. There we go. Oh, no, that's my peanuts. You don't want them. You want cuddles? You want cuddles? Oh, God. Oh, dear. Yeah, anyway, as I was saying. And I think the whole thing, they were going to do, like, Morgana's slow slide into evil. Because she doesn't start off evil. She starts off as one of, like, the heroes. Right? And her and Gwen are, like, besties. And everything. And she cares about Gwen a lot. Like, really a lot. Like, there's one episode where Gwen gets captured and Morgana, like, goes against Uther to try and get her back and stuff like that. The siren's going off. What do you think's happening, Scopes? I think they were going to do, like, her slow slide into evil because she starts having dreams. And she starts to suspect that she might have magic. And this is really bad because magic is illegal and Uther is, like, murdering anybody who has magic. So she's really scared. And firstly, they don't tell her that Merlin has magic, even though he wants to. And then they're sort of like, I don't know, they're just really awful to her. They're just really awful to her about this thing, like she's having nightmares and she thinks that she might have magic, and they just treat her really, really badly. And then, like, her sister turns up, played by Amelia Fox. Right? Ooh. Hello. So she turns up, and I think they were meant to do a thing where, like, she became the main villain. So, like, Morgana's sister was the main villain, and then she sort of led Morgana down the path. And I don't know whether Morgana was ever meant to be, like, full evil or whether she was meant to be redeemable. But then what happened was Amelia Fox had to leave, and I can't remember why. I think she was doing something else. So they had to kill her character off, which then just left Morgana on her own. And then they just went down this whole thing of, like, well, Morgana's just evil now, and she just wants to kill everybody. And, like, they all just seemed to completely forget that she'd used to be their friend. They were, like, completely not... like, there was no conflict there at all with them suddenly, like, they were trying to track down Morgana and kill her. Even Gwen! And, like, Morgana and Gwen were, like, besties. And by the end, Gwen's just like, oh, yeah, we'll just go and kill Morgana. She's just like, she's a lost cause now. And I'm always like, she's turned evil because of you lot, because you treated her so appallingly. And it just really pissed me off. It really pissed me off. Because, like, I was cheering Morgana on by the end. Like... they were horrible to her. But anyway. So yeah, kind of annoyed me. But yeah. But they did one episode and they filmed it at Bamborough Castle, and they were on the beach at Bamborough, and there was like a zombie army marching across Bamborough. Oh, it was so cool. Anyway. Cat hair everywhere. You alright, Scorpio? I didn't bring my juice in. I've got a little bit of apple and blackcurrant water I could drink. And then at the end, Morgana and Arthur both die. Which is very strange. I mean, he is married to Gwen by then, but, like, Arthur's meant to die like an old man, and he's still quite young at that point, and he just dies. And Morgana also dies. And it's like, okay. It's very strange. It's all very strange. You're right, Scoopy. He's so cute. So yeah. So yeah, I felt really bad for Morgana. They were like making out like she was this terrible, awful villain. And I was just like, yeah, but like you were horrible to her. Honestly. She deserved to be redeemed, and she wasn't. Normally I don't like it when they redeem villains, but Morgana deserved to be redeemed. They defo lost it at the end. They did, didn't they? It was so weird. It started off so well, and then it was just like, what are you doing? Yeah. Do you know what I don't like? You know, I'm in a bit of a Star Wars phase at the minute, talking about redeeming villains. I don't like it when they try to redeem Anakin. It really pisses me off. Now, I like Anakin, don't get me wrong. I watched all of Clone Wars twice. I like Anakin. I do. At certain points, you know, he's likable. Right? But I hate it when they try to redeem what he did. When he, like, became Darth Vader. I hate that. I hate the fact that they put his Force Ghost in at the end of the original trilogy. I hate that. He didn't deserve that. He didn't. It's like they go, like, I don't know. It's so weird. It's like at the end he redeems himself because he kills the Emperor, and then it's just like, oh, we're just gonna forget about all of the shit that went on before then. No. 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 And I hate it when people are like, oh, but he was manipulated. Palpatine manipulated him. I mean, yeah, Palpatine did manipulate him, but, like, you can't manipulate a good person into turning evil. You can manipulate a good person into doing bad things. But, like, he walked into the Jedi Temple and murdered all of the children. The children in their little cute Jedi robes. The little adorable children. How? You don't redeem somebody like that. Come on. Pisses me off. Really pisses me off. And then in Ahsoka, when he turns up in Ahsoka, I mean, don't get me wrong, I like it when he turns up in Ahsoka. It's cool, right? That Anakin turns up in Ahsoka, right? But there's a bit where, like, she's giving him a bit of a hard time, and she sort of hints about the fact that, you know, he was Darth Vader, and he kind of turns on her and he goes, "Is that what this is about?" And I was like, mate, you didn't forget our birthday one year. You became Dark Lord of the Sith. Like, she is legitimately allowed to be pissed off about that. Really annoys me. Or when people are like, oh, it's because he loved Padme so much. It's like, fuck off. No, he didn't. He did not love Padme. You do not treat somebody that you love the way he treated Padme. You don't. He didn't love her. He might have been obsessed with her. But, like, you know. It really pisses me off. And when the Jedi are all like, oh, this is why we must avoid attachment, because it will lead us to the dark side. And it's like, well, like, firstly, you team up people up with masters. You have masters and apprentices, right? The master-apprentice relationship is an extremely close relationship. Extremely close. You're telling me that they don't get attached to each other? That's a load of shite. There is no way that Jedi are actually avoiding attachment. They get very attached to one another. And secondly, Star Wars is littered with examples of Jedi falling in love with people and not turning to the dark side. Littered. Like, you know, so the whole, like, oh, it was because he was in love with Padme. Like, no. Obi-Wan was in love with Satine, and she died in his arms, and he didn't turn to the dark side. Like, come on. And there's Hera and Kanan. And Kanan never fell to the dark side. Pisses me off. It pisses me off when they try to redeem him. When they try to just go like, oh, we'll forget about all of that. We'll forget about all the shit he did, you know. Nah. He's a dick. That's why he turned to the dark side. He turned to the dark side because he was a dick. And to be fair, the rest of the Jedi were dicks too. The entire friggin' organisation were dicks. But, you know. Bet they're having it off half the time. Probably, yeah. Oh, Jedi don't have attachment. Shut up, man. Of course they bloody do. What are you talking about? Yeah, I don't like when they try to redeem Anakin. Much as I do kind of like Anakin, but at the same time I don't like when they try to redeem him. You can't redeem the stuff that he did. You just can't. Anyway. It's very cool when he turns up at the end of Fallen Order. It's my, like, favourite bit. I think it's just so, it's so epic, isn't it? Where, like, you're playing Fallen Order. It's like, oh, this is cool, we're playing Fallen Order. You're having a lovely time. Then fucking Darth Vader turns up and you're like... I still remember that first moment where Darth Vader turns up and it's like... Oh! Hello! And you can't fight him because he's Darth Vader, so you have to run away from him in a underwater base that's exploding. Like, oh my god, it's one of, like, my... top 10 video game moments, I think. Running away from Darth Vader while he chases you through an exploding underwater base. He is terrifying though, isn't he? I'm like, still legitimately scared of him whenever he turns up. I remember when he turned up in the Obi-Wan series, and I was like, oh my god. And when he turns up in Rebels and Ahsoka has to fight him and she realizes who he is. What a scene. Very underrated show, Rebels. I mean, Clone Wars gets a lot of love. But Rebels, I think, is a tiny bit better, I think. It's like I'm dead, yeah. I remember freaking out the first time. Because the moment that, like, it puts you in the gameplay and you're like, do I have to fight Darth Vader? And then it's like, no, you have to run away from him, actually. Really, really fast. And it's absolutely terrifying. Oh. Did he turn up in Survivor? Is it him who kills Sia? I can't actually remember. I just remember finding out that Sia died. I remember watching because it was a little YouTube short that popped up, and I was like, no. This is why you shouldn't watch YouTube shorts. He is terrifying, though. Absolutely terrifying. But the Star Wars book that I've just read is actually really interesting because it's about the first year of the Empire. And it's from the point of view of Mon Mothma, Bail Organa, and Saw Gerrera. And it's really... It's really interesting because it's like... It shows, like, there's one character in it who was a separatist, who fought for the separatists during the war. And there's a little flashback bit where it's like their point of view when the Jedi came on the battlefield. And how, like, people were terrified of them. And it, like, gives you such a different point of view, because everybody's like, oh, the Jedi are the wonderful peacekeepers, and everybody loves the Jedi and Guardians of the Galaxy. Well, Guardians of the Galaxy, you know what I mean? And all of that. And then it's like, yeah, but if you're their enemy, like, they're terrifying. And really, the separatists weren't evil. They were just, you know, they had a different political ideology, that's all. And we all know everybody was being manipulated by Palpatine anyway. So, you know. Yeah. It's also really interesting seeing, like, how and why people accept the Empire and why they're like, oh, the Republic's fallen, good. And now we've got an Empire, cool. You know, it's not like people are up in arms about it. Like, everybody's kind of, like, quite pleased that the Empire has come and brought order to the galaxy. And it's, like, it's really interesting. And it is also sort of stated several times that the Empire basically just is the Republic under a different name, which it is, because, like, it's not like the Republic were wonderful. It's a very good book. It's very, like, you know, morally complex. It's very good. But yeah, I do want to play Survivor to completion. I need to finish Fallen Order again first, though. So I'm at Dathomir at the minute. I've defeated Ninth Sister. Done Kashyyyk. Although I'll need to go back to do, like, get all the what's-its and things. Get all the collectibles. I'll do, like, a collectible. I need to go back and go through the Star Destroyer. You know the Star Destroyer that's crashed on Zepho, isn't it? I need to go back and do that bit. And the thing is, it's been so long since I played Fallen Order, I can't quite remember. Like, I can remember main points, but I can't, like, quite remember exactly how everything plays out. So I've done both tombs on Zepho. I've done Kashyyyk, like the first bit where you rescue the Wookiees, and then the second bit where you go to the top of the origin tree. Now I'm doing Dathomir, so I'm at the bit where they've knocked me down to the bottom and I'm having to climb my way back up. Is it after that that you go back to Bogano and you fight Second Sister again? The bit where he grabs the lightsaber and he goes all like, I love that bit. Very dramatic. I have completed Bogano though. I've got all of the collectibles and stuff. Oh, there's a tail. Hello, Scorpy. Hey, you went the proper way this time. Hello. What are you doing? Are you going on the windowsill or are you coming over here? You're going to sniff my play naughty sign. Look at the state of my desk, man. Honestly. Tidy this place up. I need to get a grip is what I need to do, Scorpio. I need to get a grip. To get my shit together. That's what I need to do. Yeah. Get my shit together. Oh, he's going back down. Going back down. Okay. Probably wants me to clean his litter tray out. Because I was going to do it before the live stream, but then I didn't. But you know, he can wait. We've actually only got an hour and a half left. 2.5 hours we've sat here doing nout. Oh, well, why not? But anyway. Oh yes, I do like the Jedi games. Go to each planet twice and then there's crystal planet to fix your saber. Yes, we get the kyber crystals. That's what I'm waiting for because I don't bother like customizing my lightsaber until I can change the colour. I just don't bother. So I'm getting all of these like lightsaber switches and alloys and stuff like that, and I'm just not even using them because I'm like, I just like to wait until you can change the colour. Yeah. And I'm trying to think if there's anything else I need to like, any more abilities I need to get because I've got all my force things. I've got like push and pull and slow down time. Well, you start with slow down time, don't you? And double jump and wall run and is there another one? Can't remember. I think I've got most of BD1's things. You can slice stuff and you can go up zip lines and you can override droids and shit. I need to get me climby claw things from the bottom of Dathomir. I feel like I've got everything though, so I should be able to like go back and complete everywhere. I don't like doing the Zepho tombs, they piss me off. They're just so annoying, and I hate the tomb guardians. Oh, honestly. Whenever I see one of them, I feel like they shouldn't respawn. Because you know how when you rest on a meditation point, all the enemies respawn? I feel like the Guardians shouldn't. Because it doesn't make sense that there would be another Guardian there. And they're just so annoying to fight. It's not even that they're hard to fight. I mean, they are. But it's more just, they're just irritating. I'm just like, God, piss off, man. Leave me alone. So they annoy me. But, you know. Dual saber. I've got dual saber. Yes, because you get that on Bogano, don't you? You know I hardly ever use it. I basically never ever use dual saber. Oh no, hang on, double saber. I've got double saber. You get where you can pull them apart, don't you? Is that what you're talking about? Because I don't have that yet. I can't remember where you get that from. That is a thing, isn't it? Where you can pull them apart and fight with two. I think. I've got my lightsaber throw. Very sexy. Very sexy. Oh, yeah. I do like fighting stormtroopers. It's very satisfying. Where you just deflect their things back at them and they die. It's very, very satisfying. Ooh, more sirens. I think that's a police car. Or an ambulance. That's a police car. That's a police car. Police car and ambulance sound too similar. I mean, the fire engines sound distinctive, don't they? You can always tell when it's a fire engine. But police car and ambulance sound too similar. I think the police car one is faster. Has more of a sense of urgency. The ambulance one is a bit more measured. Anyway. But now I have to decide what colour lightsaber I want to go for. Because obviously purple is the best one. But then I'm always a bit like, everybody thinks purple is the best one. It's clear sirens. It's a Sunday, man. Who's committing crimes on a Sunday? How where? Take a day off, criminals. Dear me. Yeah, like purple's the best one, but then like everybody thinks that purple is the best one, so I'm always like everybody probably goes for purple. Maybe I want to switch things up. I quite like green. I don't mind yellow actually. I never used to like the yellow ones, but now I'm quite like a yellow lightsaber. Like orange. Yeah, the orange one is quite nice, isn't it? Can you get pink? Should be able to get pink. I would want a pink lightsaber. Although I like Ahsoka's white lightsabers. I think they're quite cool. Because she's a Ronin. I love that bit in Rebels where she confronts Darth Vader. And she's like, he says something about her being a Jedi or something like that. And she just goes, I am no Jedi. I love that bit. I've become a bit of a Star Wars mega fan, to be honest. Over the last few years. I never really was. I used to like the Star Wars games and shit, but I was never that into Star Wars itself. But I'm becoming quite a fan now. Yeah. Well, black lightsabers, they would be so cool. Because the dark saber is kind of a black lightsaber, kind of. It's sort of silver and black, isn't it? Can in Survivor, what, have a pink lightsaber? Oh my god, I want a pink lightsaber. I want a pink lightsaber so badly. The red ones are kind of shit, aren't they? I always think, like, you know, the Sith with their red lightsabers, and I'm like, why? They're terrible. The red doesn't look good at all. What are you doing? What's wrong with you? Hello, Scorpio. What's the matter? Oh, okay. I should change the title of this live stream, you know, because it's false advertising, is what it is. Oh, Emmerdale spoilers are popping up again. Emmerdale fans say the same thing as harrowing Dr. Todd scene leaves them in tears. Is this where she assaults Charity? I've not watched it. I don't want to see Dr. Todd assault Charity. Dr. Todd freaks me the fuck out. She's terrifying. Her scenes are genuinely really hard to watch. Like, really hard to watch. It was hard to watch when she was bullying Jacob. It's been hard to watch her intimidating people in the village. And now she's gonna fucking sexually assault Charity. Oh. Honestly. Where are we? Edit. Okay. What should we call it? Now I need my little shrug emoji. I need my little shrug emoji. Little shrug. Shrug. Oh. Oh, they've given me long-haired ladybug. For a while, all of the emojis went unisex and I couldn't have me little long-haired lady. And I was like, I want me little long-haired lady back. Right. Oh, I should change the thumbnail as well. Are you going to let me change the thumbnail? It's not going to let me change the thumbnail. Okay, that's fine. Can maybe change it after. No. Viral effect is here. Hello, viral effect. We are not playing Divinity. Viral effect, more of a fan of the double blade than the dual. See, I like the dual. I think the double looks a bit unwieldy. God, look at the state of my hair. Dear me. I do like the dual. If you go for dual, can you have them two different colours? I can't remember. I'm very excited for Ahsoka Season 2, even though they've pushed it back to 2027. And the justification that they gave to that was they don't want to overload fans with too much content because the Mandalorian film was also coming out. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? We've been starved of content for so long, and you think that one series and one film coming out within a few months of each other will be too much content? Yeah, right. Do you think we're thick? We're not only getting off the island, we've given up pretending to try like we can get off the island. Exactly. It's an impossible task. It's never going to happen. We're never going to get off the island. Why are we even bothering? You know, why are we even bothering? May as well just have a chat. We know we're never going to escape the island. Jamie's never going to let us. She's keeping us here as her own personal pets. So, you know. Oh, he's in the litter tray. I can hear him. That's probably why he was pestering me. He was probably being like, "Will you come and clean this bloody litter tray out? It's disgusting, and I want to use it." And I didn't, so he's had to use it. Sorry, Scorpio. I clean it out after the live stream. Poor Ben, having to use a dirty litter tray. Dear me. So, what else do we want to talk about? Feel dual wield only works with Ahsoka since she uses short sabers. She does, yeah. She's got one shorter than the other, doesn't she, I think? I've got a little Ahsoka thing over here. Hang on. I'll show you. Oh, hang on. Oh, dear. Oh, the arms aren't long enough. Hold on, people. Oh. With our little sabers. I mean, those ones are quite long. Oh, she's very dusty. She's got cat hair on her. I love Ahsoka so much. Yeah, I love her little white lightsabers. They've been slightly chewed by cats. They've got a little teeth mark on them. But, you know, our little white lightsabers, I think they're so cool. See if one's longer than the other. Hang on. Oh yeah, one's way longer than the other. So that's her long one, and then that's her short one. that one behind her back. Oh, I love Ahsoka so much, you know. I really do. Pop her there. And then she'll fall over, obviously. Pop her where you can see her, man. Pop her there. There we go. So, yeah. But how did she get white lightsabers? This is what I want to know, because you would have to find... I mean, they say that she's got white lightsabers because she's neither light side nor dark side. She's a Ronin, so she treads the path between the two. That's why she's got white lightsabers. But she would have to get kyber crystals from somewhere that gave her a white lightsaber. Where'd you get them from? Where'd you get them from? I'd have like a gold one. Rose gold. A rose gold lightsaber. Hello. Oh, you're gonna knock Ahsoka. You've knocked Ahsoka over. All that she has survived in the Star Wars universe, and she gets taken out by a giant cat. Honestly. Dear me. Ugh. Dear me. She purifies an Inquisitor's crystal, does she? Does this happen in a book or something? Or in a little short? I haven't seen all of the little short things on Disney Plus. I've seen some of them. What? What's the matter? You want cat cam? Oh my god. I'm covered in so much cat hair. Come up here. Come on. Come on. Come on, come up here. Come on, Scorpy. I know you thinking about it. Scorpy, come up here. Come up here. Scorpy. Tried to whistle then I couldn't. Can't whistle. Come up here. Come up here. Jump. 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 Come on. Come up here. Scorpy. Come up here. Scorpio. No, come up here. What are you doing? Come up here. Scorpy. No? Okay. Fine. Didn't want cat cam anyway. See if I care, Scorpio. What should we talk about now? We've got an hour and 25 minutes. Sit here and have a chat. got 5 viewers. If I was a Jedi, I would skip all this saber nonsense, give me a blaster. Do you know what? Quite often when I'm playing Fallen Order, I wish I had a blaster. Like when you like, especially when like you come to bits where you're above the enemies and they haven't spotted you yet, and you're like, I have no ranged attacks. I mean, there's like false things you can do. Like you can, like, I quite like it when once you get false pull and you can pull them towards you and just stab them. That's quite cool. But I'm just like, I could just take them all out right now. What would I need a lightsaber for? You know? Lightsabers are cool though, man. The noise they make. Oh, man. Had I hand the wrong way around? There we go. There we go. And what I loved was in the show, because in Clone Wars, she always holds them backwards, doesn't she? Like, she'll hold it like... Hang on. Oh. Why won't your arm bend? Why won't your arm bend, lass? You've got a non-bendy arm. Oh no! Why won't your arm bend? Looks like it should bend. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I should hold them like backwards, like. See what I mean? Oh fuck! Like that, sort of. Right, she would hold it like backwards, like that. She would have it like that, the blade like that way. And in the show, she does it as well. I thought that was so cool because in Clone Wars she does it, but then like when she did it in the actual show as well, I was like, ah! It was a nice little attention to detail, I thought. Anyway, Ahsoka's own unique way of holding lightsabers. Ah. Scorpio settled himself behind the door. Mm-hmm. See, I want to watch Ahsoka again now. But see, I want to watch Clone Wars again. And there's a lot of Clone Wars to watch. But I do want to watch it again. It's amazing how much of Clone Wars has become like really, really important central Star Wars stuff. You know, like all the Dathomir stuff and everything. All the thing with Maul. All the Mandalore stuff. Like, there's so much that, like, never happened in the films, but happens in Clone Wars and is now just, like, central to the whole Star Wars universe. You okay, Scorpy? Mm-hmm. Viral effects should start playing Cloudpunk. Do I know what Cloudpunk is? I don't know if I know what Cloudpunk is. Hang on. Let me have a little searchy search. Cloudpunk. A neon noir story in a rain-drenched cyberpunk metropolis. It's your first night on the job working for the Cloudpunk delivery service. 2 rules: don't miss a delivery. Don't ask what's in the package. Ooh. Ooh. Looks a bit sexy. Davros is leaving us. Bye, Davros. Come back soon. In this story-based exploration game, you will meet a diverse range of characters, including androids, AI, and unscrupulous humans at every level of society. Everyone has a story, and in the course of one night, everything will change. Oh no, not another one-night game. It's Vampire the Masquerade all over again. We're trapped in an endless night. Explore an immense vertical cyberpunk city with your hover car and on foot. Unravel mysteries in a world of corporate conspiracy, hackers, and rogue AI through the eyes of Rania. Meet a diverse range of characters and immerse yourself in their everyday lives. Your decisions will have a lasting impact on the inhabitants. Discover hidden places and items, unlocking additional stories. Does sound very good, actually. Might wishlist that. I've currently got 79 games on my wish list. Should we wishlist this one to make it around 80? Now, 80 games on my wish list. I've got flipping Nora. $80 games. Dear Lord. Oh, Star Wars Zero Company is coming out on the 27th of the 8th, which is January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August. August! That's really soon! Oh, I'm so looking forward to Star Wars Zero Company. Can you pre-order it yet? No. It's coming out in 2 months and you can't pre-order it. That's odd. Oh no, you can pre-order it. $39.99. That's not even that bad, you know. Or Deluxe Edition, $49.99. What does the Deluxe Edition give us? Bet it'll just be outfits, will it? Deluxe Edition. Grand Army of the Republic Cosmetic Pack. Shadow Collective Cosmetic Pack. Exclusive painted weapons themes. Is that it? An extra 10 quid for that. Seriously? Oh, there's a pre-purchase bonus. Crystalline Astromech Cosmetic Pack pre-purchase bonus. Should I pre-order it? No, this is the month my rent hasn't come out of my paycheck because I'm paid rather than being paid once a month, I'm paid every 4 weeks. So I'm paid 13 times in the year. So there's always one paycheck where my rent doesn't come out. You know? Because it falls in between the two. And this is the one. So I've got like an extra 400 quid to play with this month. And I've been very good. I haven't spent it on anything because I'm always like, you know, I should really put that in my savings. Which is what I'm going to do. But like, you know, I could pre-order Zero Company for $39.99. That's not bad for pre-order. It's Star Wars XCOM. I mean, come on. I'm not going to get the deluxe edition. Fuck that. $39.99 for the standard edition, though. Oh, fuck it. Why not? Why not? Fuck it. I'm going to do it now. I'm doing it right now. Guys, I am pre-ordering it right now. Continue to payment. This is why I'll never be able to afford a house. Video games and tattoos are why I'll never be able to afford a house. Continue. PayPal. Oh, what do you mean I have to friggin' log into PayPal? Are you joking? You normally got me pay stuff saved, man. What's wrong with you? Jeez. How man? Just freaking... What's my email address, guys? I can't remember. Yeah. Oh, shit. What's my password, guys? Can't expect me to remember that. Jesus Christ. Could be anything. Oh, I remembered it. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, they're doing the whole let us confirm it's you. That means I'm gonna have to go and get my fucking mobile phone. All of this just a pre-purchase of freaking... Like, just take my money. Why do you make it so hard to take my money? Like... Oh, shit. I have to go and get my phone because they've just sent me a text. I'll be back. I'll be back. Talk amongst yourselves. Okay. Oh, I woke Scorpio up. Scorpio was all excited there because he thought I was doing something exciting. Oh, fuck's sake, man. Wake up. Come on. Come on, phone. Now is not the time to do this, phone. Come on, wake up. Thank you. Okay. Oh, shit. Pin. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that'll be the one. The fact that an average house costs 20 times your annual salary has nothing to do with it. Yeah. It's true. You sort of just think I might as well just spend my money on tattoos and video games. Oh, shit. I dropped a peanut. Honestly. That just sums my whole week up. Dropped a peanut. Oh, Talia's here. Hello, Talia. We were gonna play Divinity, but I'm in a bad mood, so we're not. So we're having a lovely chat, and I'm just buying games on Steam while we're having a lovely chat. It's working. Come on. Hey! It's worked. Also, the stream's freaking out a bit. I'll tell you missed our whole conversation about what books I should read. We had a whole big conversation about what books I should read. Log in from a new device. Well, it's not a new device. It's just you forgot me, you absolute prick. Oh, God. Russian drone hit nuclear fuel storage facility near Chernobyl, Ukraine says. Lovely. Every time any news pops up now, it's just like the most depressing shit. Like, they always have the news on in the break room when I go up for my break, and it's just, at the minute, it's just like the most depressing shit. You might as well just write, "We are all doomed," across the TV screen and leave it at that. Oh, dear. So yeah, now I've just pre-ordered that. Pre-ordered Zero Company, or whatever it's called. I'm very excited about that one. Star Wars XCOM, man! However, when I was playing XCOM, well, I've played XCOM a few times. When I was first playing XCOM, I remember thinking, I would love this, but like set in different universes. Like, you know, you could have like a Star Wars one and a Star Trek one, and like I thought a Mass Effect XCOM would be friggin' amazing. I would love a Mass Effect XCOM. Got a spot there. It's annoying me. It's not annoying me like I can't feel it, but like I keep catching sight of it. Look at my chin. Jesus, I'm gonna have one of those dangly chins when I'm an old woman. Turtleneck chin. That's what that's gonna be me. That's gonna be me. You've read Annihilation. I've heard of that one, I think. I don't know what it's about. I finished my Star Wars book, tell you. It's very good. Highly recommend. It's called Reign of the Empire. It's the first of a trilogy. Well, the trilogy is called Reign of the Empire. I can't remember what the individual book is called. But it's the only one that's out currently, but I've pre-ordered the second one. Divinity is basically XCOM. Well, I mean, the combat plays out differently, though. We should play a bit of XCOM on the channel. You know, I feel like that would be cool. I'm very bad at it, but I enjoy it a lot. I've never actually managed to finish it, even on easy. I've got to the final mission, but I have never managed to complete the final mission. The aliens always win. But then, when you go and play XCOM 2, like, that is the story, isn't it? The story is that the aliens won. So, you know, I suppose. You have to read that Star Wars book next. It's really good. I really recommend it. There's a lot of Mon Mothma stuff in it. It's about the first year of the Empire. So when the Republic falls. It's the Empire's first year. It's really good. Really good. So yeah, it's called Reign of the Empire. That's the trilogy. It's a tie into Andor. It's like a prequel to Andor. So it's Reign of the Empire trilogy. I can't remember what the actual first book is called, but you know, it's the only one that's currently out, so it's very good. So, yeah. I very much enjoyed it. It's a very good book. There's also a bit of Saw Gerrera in there. Saw Gerrera also turns up in Fallen Order. I like Saw Gerrera, actually. He's one of my favourite characters. I wish there'd been more of him in Andor. Although I wouldn't have wanted to see more of him at the expense of any of the others. Do you know what I mean? But, like, I would have a Saw Gerrera series. I totally would. He's like, I love him. Brilliant. Oh my god, we've gone up to 7 viewers. That's terrifying. Davros left, so God knows who's there. At least I changed the title so they're not expecting Divinity anymore. Apart from the fact the thumbnail has Divinity on it. Oh well. Maybe they saw that I'd put up that we're not playing a game and we're just having a chat and they were like, oh, go watch that then. We don't want to see the games. What the hell, man? Oh, it's alright, we've got back down to 5. It's fine, we scared them off. We scared them off. It's okay. Nobody panic. I swear the talkie live streams get more views than the bloody non-talkie ones. Well, they're all talkie ones. You know what I mean. Video gamey ones. Imagine if I did a live stream where I just didn't talk. Oh my goodness. I've eaten too much. Now I'm going to have to fall. I'm really scaring them off now. And I've brought my phone in, so now nothing's going to get done. Because it's here to distract me. Stop looking at it. Stop looking at it. Put it over there. Silent live stream would be freaky, wouldn't it? What would we even do? I just have to like play a game without any narration, commentary or whatever. What would even be the point? There's people who upload videos like that, don't they? Where they upload like them playing a game but without any commentary, and I'm always a bit like, okay. Went to a lovely little Pride Fest. I've never been to any Pride stuff, you know. I don't like lots of people. You know what I mean? I'm always just like, oh, people. Can't be dealing. Such an antisocial person. Oh, people. Oh my god. Do you know what? I don't know if Internet Mother is still watching, but at work we're allowed to wear Pride t-shirts in June, right? And my manager came in with a Pride t-shirt with rainbow cats on. And along the top it said "Per-ride." And I was like, that is the best t-shirt I have ever seen in my life. Rainbow cats! Oh. I was like, that's the best thing ever. But the first thing I thought was like, Internet Mother would love that. So cool. It's like the coolest thing. Let's see if I can find it. Must be. I mean, you can obviously buy it somewhere. What should we? Wait, let's look for Rainbow Cat Pride T-shirt. Oh, this is where we find out there are actually 1 million Rainbow Cat Pride t-shirts. Oh, that one's really cute. It wasn't the one she was wearing though. Oh, it was close, but not quite. Oh my god. There's one with rainbow space cats. Oh man, that's not the one she was wearing though. Oh, that was it. That was it. That was it. You can get it on Amazon. Yeah, that is the one. Show you. See if I can show you. So that one. That's the one she was wearing. How cool is that? Well, yeah, you can get it on Amazon apparently. If you put Cat Pride t-shirt into Amazon, it comes up. Very cool. Oh, now I'm just getting loads of cat t-shirts recommended to me. So, yeah. Three hours we've been going. Just sitting here, having a chat. Why not, eh? Why not? Yeah. So, what have we talked about? We've done the weather. We've done books. We've done lots on Star Wars. We've done Merlin. We've done Atlantis. We've done how Anakin shouldn't be redeemed. We've done lightsabers. We've done Cat Pride t-shirts. We've not talked about Divinity. Oh dear. Don't be silly. Got an hour left. We've got an hour left of chat. What should we chat about? Now, an hour left of chat. We're not going to run out of things to chat about. We never run out of things to chat about. Always got shit to chat about. What is this divinity you speak of? You know, I can't even remember, Fred. I can't even remember. I have this strange feeling like we were here for a purpose. You know, like there was a purpose behind starting this live stream, but I can't remember what it was. You know, who knows? It's probably nothing. Probably just always meant to sit here and have a chat. I've still got all the housework to do, since I didn't do it this morning. Well, I say all the housework. I mean, I did the dishes. I need to give the litter tray a clean out and a litter change. I need to wipe all the benches down. I need to vacuum the carpets. And I need to change the bed. Because I got some sexy new bedding. Should I show you my sexy new bedding? It's in the other room. I'll be 2 seconds. I'll be 2 seconds. Look, this is just the kind of live stream we're doing today, alright? I'll be back. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Might have been 3 seconds. Might have been 3 seconds. Maybe 4. Ooh! Do I see my sexy bedding that I got? Take the thing off. Oh. You know how last week I said my work was doing a thing that was like loads of stuff that was like summer stuff for people who hate summer. For people who are just waiting for Halloween. Well, this is the sexy bedding that I got. Look, it's got like pumpkin watermelons. And like, you can't see it, like ghosts with sunglasses on. Like, come on, man. See if I can get a pillowcase so I can show you a bit better. Oh my god, they always fold them so well, don't they? Is that a pillowcase? That might be a pillowcase. Oh. Look! How cool! Little ice creams with skulls on and shit. Oh man, so that's what's going on my bed. I've already got pink sheets, like proper bright Barbie pink sheets, which I'm going to put on with it. So, yeah. It's pretty sexy. And there's like a fleece throw you can get to go with it. I thought I might get it for the cats. And because I got my sign as well, which Star knocked off the desk. Oh. That. I want to put that up back there on the wall. Hot ghoul summer. Oh. And what was funny was, because I've got a friend who's like totally into that shit as well, and is always just like waiting for Halloween, and when I saw that we had like it was like on the end of an aisle with like all of this stuff, like little mugs that are like watermelons but with like pumpkin faces carved into them, and like little like ornaments and stuff, and like coffee mugs with just waiting for Halloween written on them and stuff, like so much stuff, right? And after I finished my shift at work, I took a picture of it and I messaged her and I was like, oh my god, look at this. And she messaged back and she was like, I have been waiting for you to message me this all day. It's been all over my social media. Oh. She was like, I knew you would message me. Oh. Well, yeah, so that's what's going on my bed after we finish doing this. So, yeah. Oh man. Oh my god, Ahsoka's lightsabers are slightly in danger of coming apart. You sit there, Ahsoka. There we go. So, yeah. So, yeah. Hope we finish Divinity before I go on my expedition end of next year, says Jaime. I mean, I wouldn't bet on it, Jaime. It might happen. I mean, how much have we played of it so far? It's like 40 something hours or something, isn't it? Let's see if I can find where good old games is. Oh, no, 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 no. That's not what I wanted at all. That's not what I wanted at all. Installed. There we go. Divinity. 44 hours and 15 minutes we've played so far. We're not off the starting island. How long did it take us to finish Vampire the Masquerade? Oh, hang on. Took us 66 hours to finish Vampire the Masquerade. We have almost been playing Divinity for the same length of time that we played the whole of Vampire the Masquerade. And we're not off the starting island. I mean... oh. I'm going to be playing it for the rest of my life, guys. I'm going to be an 80-year-old woman and we're still going to be here. Oh. Oh dear. Just looking at stuff now. You know when I played, the first few times that I played, Jedi Fallen Order, I must have played it on PlayStation because it said that I was a new player. And on here, it's saying I've only played 16.9 hours. So, because I've played the game like 4 or 5 times before. I must have played it on PlayStation the first few times. Which is weird. Which means it must have been quite a while since I last played it. Because I haven't touched the PlayStation in 4 years at least. You've been known to give up. Me? Welsh friend, give up? Give up? Never. Sometimes I strategically decide to abandon a hopeless cause. That's not the same as giving up. Oh dear. We never did finish Inquisition, did we? Poor Theodora. Just kind of abandoned her. I kept saying, I want to finish the Inquisition playthrough, and then I never did. Just like I kept saying, I want to finish the Outer Worlds playthrough, and I've still haven't. Yeah, look how dirty my nails look. It's from eating peanuts. It's not actually. It's peanut dust, is what it is. Would you please reconnect OBS? OBS is reconnected. Hey. Yeah. So there was there was Prince of Persia we never finished. There was Oblivion we never finished. To be fair though, you don't finish Oblivion. You just decide to stop playing it. I mean, come on. There was BioShock. There was... Have I already said Inquisition? I can't even remember. There's been a few. There's been a few. I never finished my Planet Zoo Christmas series either. I nearly finished it though. You know, it was pretty much done. Renegade Shepherd, yes. Although that was because, in fairness, that was because the computer died. The reason the Mass Effect series stopped was because the hard drive exploded and I couldn't get the save files off. That's a lot, really, isn't it? I feel like we've abandoned more than we've completed. Oh well. Almost rage quit Bloodlines, I did. Yeah. Oh man, this isn't looking good for me, is it? We'll finish Divinity though. We will. And we will finish the Outer Worlds, because I want to play the Outer Worlds 2 on the channel. And we have to finish the Outer Worlds 1 first. So we will do that. At some point. At some point. You know. At some point. Bloodlines was finished, so was Alice Madness Returns. Yes. Dragon Age Origins was finished, Dragon Age 2 was finished. Resident Evil wasn't. What else has there been? I mean, technically we never finished 2 Point Hospital. Really, really we need to go back and complete that. And I mean complete, I mean get all the achievements. 3-star every hospital. Uh-huh. We need to do that. Yeah. Freaking out about 2 Point Hospital. I'd love to do a full 2 Point Hospital series. Beginning to end. Like, maybe not live stream, but like, you know, a series like the Mass Effect series I'm doing. Just full, complete 2 Point Hospital, and then complete 2 Point Campus, and then complete 2 Point Museum. Are they doing another 2 Point game? I want 2 Point Zoo. That's what I want. Should we look it up, see if they're doing another 2 Point game? Oh my god, I'm getting Emmerdale spoilers again. Jesus. 2 Point games. Tell you what would be better. Let's just ask the question. In fact, actually, let's do it on Google rather than fucking Bing. Will there be... Oh, shit. More... If you put, will there be more into Google, the first thing you get is, will there be more Peaky Blinders? Will there be more Bridgerton? Will there be more Call the Midwife? Will there be more episodes of Rivals? Will there be more Stranger Things? Will there be more Mandalorian? Will there be more Animal Kingdom? Will there be more episodes of the other Bennett sister? And will there be more 2 Point games? That's what we want. Community speculation for the next eventual game includes ideas like 2 Point Cinema, 2 Point Resort, 2 Point Botanical Gardens. How random. While a new sequel is anticipated, it will likely be a few years before it officially launches, as the studio typically spaces their major titles out by several years. I want 2 Point Zoo. Oh, 2-point festival is one possible, apparently. I want 2-point zoo. Or like 2-point, like, space station. Oh my god, imagine like a 2-point game in space. That would be the best thing. That would be the best thing. Sorry, all freaking out about 2-point hospital. Been enjoying the other Bennett sister. I didn't. What? Well, what? Do you remember when I had that cold? I had a cold a while back, and I've been binge watching. Well, I binge watched all of Only Murders in the Building on Netflix or Disney Plus or whatever it is it's on. When I had my cold. So I'd been watching that, and then I'd been watching something on iPlayer, and I can't remember what it was. And I must have fallen asleep. And I woke up, and there were episodes of the other Bennett sister playing. But then I never watched them properly. I watched bits of them in a sort of flu-induced stupor. So I have technically watched them, but I also couldn't tell you anything about them. But, you know, 2-point video game development. That probably wouldn't be as exciting as it sounds. Video development games never are, because there's been a few, hasn't there? Retro Rewind would be a good game to play on the channel. Yes, I have seen things about that. I want to play Adorable Adventures. I want to play that. It's just too many, man. It's just too many. And then the fact that, like, I can never just do a one-off, can I? I have to be like, well, let's finish it. Or rather, let's get halfway through and then give up on it. Apparently. Despair of myself, guys. Despair of myself. Oh, imagine 2-point prison. I think they could have a lot of fun with that. 2-point prison. That would be cool. 2-point prison, 2-point zoo. I want 2-point space station. I mean, come on. It'd be so cool. Can you get the 2-point games on the Switch? There's an idea. Point. Switch games. Oh, you can. Oh, you can. Oh, you can only get 2-point museum for the Switch too. Well, that's fine. I'll get 2-point hospital for the Switch. Switch games are still so expensive, like even like for the Switch 1. First Switch. The original Switch. The OG Switch. It's decided that you quit your job to play games full time and write lots of stories for us. Well, I mean, if you're going to fund me, Jamie, if you're going to be my sponsor, just give me a monthly salary, you know, I would be totally cool with that. Oh. Oh my god, do you ever just go onto your newsfeed and just read all of, like, the absolute crazy, headlines? Delusional woman marries cartoon character after love story cost thousands. Should you worry about melatonin and heart failure? Pet dog observes a robot vacuum in action. Oh my god. Honestly. And then you have all of this shit. 16 seemingly innocent behaviors that are actually abusive. I pushed ChatGPT towards its hidden chat limit. Here's what happened. Fucking hell, man. Like, the world is on the brink of collapse, and this is the shit that we're reporting on. Trad wives are a myth, as women always worked. Do you know what? I've been saying this for so long. I always hate it when, like, they do the whole, like, oh, why did women want to work thing? You're like, why did women fight to be able to work? And it's like, well, firstly, they didn't. They fought for the right to be able to earn their own money, which is different. And secondly, women have always worked. It always pisses me off when people are like, oh, we should go back to the idyllic times when women stayed at home and just looked after the house and raised the children. And it's like, oh yeah, that idyllic time that was true for an incredibly small percentage of mostly middle-class women from about 1945 till about 1960. Those times, you mean? Always pisses me off. Don't think my husband will let me adopt any more people. Apparently owning people is bad. If you are going to pay me to play video games all day, I have no issue with it, Jaime. Let's stop reading headlines, shall we? Anyway. Talk about now. Got like half an hour left. Oh, Jaime. I think my husband might have a raised eyebrow when I say I've adopted a lesbian I found online. I'm sending her money every month so that I can watch her on the internet. Oh, man. Oh. Oh. Oh, man. Honestly, so judgmental. Anyway. Oh. Hey dear. Right. Half an hour. Do you know what? We're gonna get to the 4-hour mark, and I'm gonna be like, but I don't want to go now. We're having a chat, man. Plus, when I go, I need to go and do the housework. Because tomorrow we're live streaming Star Trek, so I'm not gonna be able to do it tomorrow, which means I would then have to leave it till Tuesday. And oh, do housework on my day off. So I'm in tomorrow, then I'm off Tuesday, Wednesday, then I'm in Thursday, Friday, and then I'm off for a week and a bit. I'll probably come back to just absolute flipping chaos. I've decided that it would be a good idea to juggle around all of like the managers and team leaders. They're moving everybody around between departments, and it's the worst idea I've ever heard in my entire life. Even my manager was like, this is a terrible idea. This is going to go really badly. We had a really good team, you know. We had a really good leadership team on our department. It was all going really well. Everything was just nice. It all just worked. And now they've just gone, oh, actually, going to move people around. Fuck's sake. Idiots. What are they? Idiots. But anyway. No, I never read this copy of PC Gamer. This was last month's. I think probably the next one's due soon. I never even read this one. What was in it? Have a look. Diablo 4, Lord of Hatred. Starship Troopers, Ultimate Bug War. Xenonauts 2. Pragmata. Oh, is that the one with the creepy girl? Ooh, that was a picture of Manfred. Hang on. Where are you, Manfred? Manfred, I saw you. I saw you. Manfred, where have you gone? I saw Manfred. Am I going insane? I saw Manfred. I saw him. Wait. Oh, there he is. How BioWare can make a comeback but won't. Oh, let's not read that. That sounds depressing. Oh, hang on. Listen to this. Okay. I'm about to lose a lot of you here, I suspect. Regardless, I'm convinced that BioWare should not be making another Mass Effect. I agree. It's too late to stop that train. It's already left the station. I don't see this ending well at all. Mass Effect 3 launched in 2012. In video game terms, it's absolutely ancient. And as a brand, it's not been able to even prove itself. It's not been able to even prove itself when it doesn't have Shepard. Andromeda on paper includes most of the things people wanted out of a new Mass Effect. Cinematic storytelling, vastly improved action. I beg to differ. I do not think that the action in Andromeda was better than the action in the original trilogy. Denser alien worlds to explore. Not really. Some more angry Krogans, and it was not great. It wasn't terrible. It just had a really bad launch, I think. I think they gave up on it too easily, to be honest. Because it was meant to be the first of a trilogy. And I think if they'd stuck with it, they could have pulled it around. I really do. I think it just had such a bad launch with all the bugs and shit. You know? I mean, they should have at least done the DLCs. Oh, with Shepard and the Geth and the Reapers gone, you don't really have Mass Effect at all. You see, I beg to differ with that as well. They have a huge Mass Effect universe that they could play in. The trouble is they keep ignoring it all and going off and doing other shit. We need a Citadel game. That's what we need. We need a Citadel game. A game set within the trilogy or before the trilogy, but not after the trilogy. I mean, the very thing that a new Mass Effect game needs is no Shepard, no Reapers, no Geth. Yeah. Anyway. Jamie's just played with emojis. Games to get excited for. What have we got? Do you know what? I fucking hate it when they just put an article in and don't actually like have the... Oh, there we go. The Expanse Osiris Reborn. Oh, yes, that's meant to be BioWare style. The BioWare style action RPG from the Pathfinder Kingmaker devs. Thing is, yeah, there's a couple of games coming out at the soon-ish that they're saying like, oh, it's going to be the next Mass Effect. But I'm like, the thing that made Mass Effect was not Shepard. It was not the Reapers. It was not the combat. All of that stuff was good. It was the world. It was the world. It was all the different alien races and how they... It's the same with Dragon Age. It's the worlds that they create. Yeah, see? Star agrees with me. It's not even the characters or the stories, even though they're good too. It's the worlds. Like, you want to live in the Mass Effect universe. You want to live in Thedas. You know? They create them so... well, that like you could plonk me down in the middle of Ferelden and I would be fine. I would know how to survive. That's how well they made that world. You know, that's what it is. And like the way they've always been very good at doing things like the ways different cultures interact with each other and stuff like that. It's all the different ways that like the alien races interact and stuff, and all the complicated politics and history between them and stuff. That's what it is that makes Mass Effect, more than anything else. And I don't know that an Expanse game is going to have all of that, to be honest. What else have we got? Sudden Strike 5. The World War II RTS series opens up another front. Not interested. Scriptorium. Interesting. Metro 2039. I've never played any of the Metro games. I've watched Many a True Nerd play the Metro games. I've never read them. Read them? Played them. Nobody wants to live in a galaxy that has a sorry more than Magpie, right? I want them to be real. But they might be. They could be out there, guys. Alright? I don't care what anybody says. They could be out there right now. They could. According to the Mass Effect timeline, they're out there. They are out there right now. We're not meant to discover the thing on Mars for ages yet. The Asari are out there. They are. You can't tell me otherwise. Windrose. That's out now, isn't it? Pirate Survival. See, I like Pirate, not so much Survival. Yeah, Star. I know, you're right. Yeah, absolutely. Gun Store Simulator. Oh my goodness, what's the matter? Oh. Come on then. Oh, Oh, I know, Stazzies. I know. I know. I've been live streaming far too long, haven't I? Been neglecting my putties. I know. Crazy times stuff. Yeah, absolutely insane, isn't it? I know. I don't know why we put up with it, to be honest. We shouldn't, should we? No, we should have a revolution. What we should do. Yeah, you're right. Mm-hmm. Not arguing with you, Star. You're preaching to the choir here. Oh my god, there's a brain with a giant eye. Why is there a brain with a giant eye? Gun store simulator, yeah, genuinely. Yeah, Pragmata is the one with the creepy little kid. I keep seeing that one. I keep seeing pictures of her on things. How fucking creepy does she look? Ooh. Star! Star! You've told me 1,000,000 times. Alright, I'm not going to forget. I don't think I'm going to forget for the rest of my entire life the amount of times you've told me. Say cheese and die. What? Star! Oh my goodness, I know you've got a lot to talk about. I know you do. Oh, now we're onto the hardware. Oh my god. You can get very odd looking gaming mice. I mean, I've just got a mouse. Look, it's pretty, it lights up, but it's still just a mouse. I miss the old mice. With the roller balls. Oh, they were the best. Yeah, you're right, Stuff. Oh my god, that looks like a very old school PC case, doesn't it? Jesus. Got bloody floppy drives on it. Prices have gone up so much, you know. Oh my god, it's Kyle Katarn! Look at him! That takes me back. Jedi Outcast. Oh. Do you remember Jedi Academy? Oh, I used to play the shit out of Jedi Academy. I like to play Twi'lek. I was always a Twi'lek in Jedi Academy. Those were the days. Was I saying something before I saw Kyle Katarn? I can't remember. I feel like I was, but I can't remember. Can't remember. Oh, the price is going up, yeah. So this computer cost me $2,000 when I got it, which was what? October, I think? September, October-ish? $2,000, right? And since the prices have gone up, I worked out to buy it now, it would be like $5,500. That is insane. So I bought it at the right time. I know, Star, you're right. Discovering that the cake is a lie in Portal. But here's the thing, in Portal the cake isn't a lie, because when you get to the end of the credits and you go down and there is cake, so the cake's not a lie. But there, look. The cake is a lie. Oh, you're alright, Star. You just sneezed. Okay. It's like, well, meowing wasn't getting your attention, so I decided to sneeze to try and get your attention instead. Put that down there, shall we? Whee! Yeah, I know. Absolutely. Should we have a look at Gun Shop Simulator? I don't know if it's out yet. Oh my god. There's Gun Shop Simulator, there's Gun Shop Manager, and there's Gun Shop 3. Fucking hell, man. What's Gun Shop Manager? Gun Shop Manager is a 3D simulation game where you run a gun shop with help from the mafia. Oh, man. What is the matter? Look, are you coming up here or not? You can't just sit down there and yowl at me. Yeah, you watch me. Come on. What would be the British equivalent of Gun Store Simulator? Chip Shop Simulator. Yeah, Chip Shop Simulator would probably... Yeah, that would be up there. That would be up there. Local Pub Simulator. That would be good. Gunshot Simulator. It's $3.39, so you know. Open and manage your own gun shop. Start small and expand. Upgrade your business. Crime rates have been going up lately, so be careful out there. Oh my god, it's sitting on mostly negative reviews, I have to say. Jesus Christ, man. Oh. Trying to buy a kitchen knife in a supermarket simulator. Yeah. It's not easy, is it? Trying to buy a kitchen knife. Oh. You okay, Star? Yeah, that's good. What, man? Oh. You wanna come up here? Got like 15 minutes left. You can come up here. No, you want to stay down there and squeak. Okay. You can do that too. You know. Do whatever you like, Star. You are your own woman. You are. You belong to nobody. I mean, I literally bought you with money, but still, you belong to nobody. There's a chip in your neck saying that you belong to me, but you belong to nobody, Star. You are your own woman. Video game live streamer simulator. You know what? I feel like that's what we're playing right now. That is what we are playing right now. This is live stream simulator game. I'm simulating a live stream right now. Oh, I would show you. I would show you, Star, but she's cleaning her arsehole right now. Jaime had the police knocking on her door because they thought she was a missing 14-year-old schoolgirl. Wow, Jaime. You know, I had a French customer in the shop this week. I think he was French. I'm like 95% certain he was French. And he called me madam. I don't think I have ever been called madam in my entire life. I was like, ooh, he called me madam. Got like 10 minutes left. We have any last minute conversation topics that could get me onto a tangent and extend this live stream by like 2 hours possibly? You never know. These things can happen. Save me from having to do the housework, wouldn't it, Star? It's like, you better clean out our bloody litter tray or I will scratch your eyes out while you sleep. Okay, Star. Check my phone. Nothing. Literally nothing. So updates about the Grand Prix. Wow, okay. You know, I've always wanted to get into the Grand Prix, like the racing generally, like the F1. I just never have. I've got too many hobbies, is my problem. Because, like, the only sport that I like to watch is Wimbledon. And when Wimbledon is on, it, like, takes over my life. And then I'm like, I don't have time to play video games and read books and shit like that. So then I'm like, I just can't get into sports. Because I wouldn't have time for all the other stuff that I already like. Why is my fingerprint not being recognised? Probably because it's got peanut dust on it. When's my birthday? My birthday is the 8th of November. Making me a Scorpio. Yeah, the sexy zodiac sign. Famously good in bed, the Scorpios. Just saying. Stop playing on your phone. Oh my god. I'm meant to be live streaming and I'm playing on my phone. Yeah, Star, you're right. Yeah, you're right to shout at me. Yeah. I know. Well, I'm not sure I agree with that, Star. I think that's a bit harsh, personally. Really? Do you not think you're being a bit too judgmental there? No. I just think you could be a little bit more compassionate, Star. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. I know, I get that. I mean, I understand where you're coming from. I have nothing but respect for your opinion, Star. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you're right. It's not fair, is it? But you know, life's not fair, Star. Not even for putties. Far too much is expected of you. All those naps that you have to take. I mean, you have to fit so many naps into one day. It's just too much, really, isn't it? Not to mention all the treats you have to eat. All the things you have to knock off tables. Oh, Star, it must be so stressful. Jaime's one of the evil star signs. Not a Gemini, are you? Aquarius. Oh. I had a friend who was Aquarius. Had being the operative word. You're coming up. Come on, you can come and say hi for the last few minutes. Come on. Oh, Star. Star, 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 Star. When you know when you look up like compatibility and stuff for Scorpio, they always say that like the two top star signs that you should absolutely avoid at all costs, that you're just like not compatible with at all, like the worst ones are Gemini and Aries. Right? Gemini is my mother and Aries is my father. Like, I was screwed from the beginning, really, wasn't I? Aquarians have a reputation for making people love them and then ghosting them. Yes! Yes, that was my experience. Oh, dear. Five minutes. If you've got any last minute conversation topics, throw them out there now. Sadly, it's a true reputation. It was my experience. And then after months of radio silence, randomly messaging and saying, you know what, we should go on holiday together. What the fuck? No! Oh, man. Oh. We got nothing. We got no conversation topics. Oh my god, have we run dry? Oh my goodness. This might be the first time that's ever happened, guys. This must have been a good talking live stream, Star. Hey. Well, we're going to the full 4 hours. I don't care. We're going to the full 4 hours. I'm gonna force you. I'm gonna make you stay for another 5-ish minutes. See, Pisces are my people. Pisces. My two best friends are Pisces, you know. And I mean, I know people will say, oh, it's all rubbish. But Pisces are meant to be like the most compatible with Scorpio, and my two best friends are Pisces. I mean, what more evidence do you need? If that isn't scientific proof, I don't know what is. Oh. What are you doing, Star? Two minutes. I'm gonna show you Star. She's sniffing the carpet. Oh no, she's back. She was away for a little bit. Oh, there she is. I know, but if you won't jump up here, Star, I have to show them you down there. Oh. What are you doing? You can stay off my nice new bedding, thank you very much. Or, you know, just lie down on it if that's what you want to do. It's fine. Dipstick. Dippy dippy dipstick. Like 40 seconds. So, tomorrow we are gonna do Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown. We are, I promise. We're gonna play the game. And then next week, Sunday, 1 PM GMT, we are gonna play Divinity Original Sin 2. We will. And there won't be a Monday one because I'm getting my tattoo on Monday. I might try and squeeze an extra live stream in on my week off work. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But there'll be a one on Sunday next week at the same time, and we'll play Divinity. We will, probably. There's like I would say at least a 65% chance we will play Divinity. That's like over half. So, you know. Yeah, and we're 25 seconds over the 4-hour mark, man. Oh my god. So I'm gonna put the starting screen, the Divinity Original Sin 2 starting screen, and I will say farewell to you. I will see you tomorrow for Star Trek, and then I will see you next week for Divinity, which is definitely going to happen 100%. Well, 65%. It might happen. It's fine. I'll see you later.